Northeast Texas Sports Network and Azalea Orthopedics present Northeast Texas Football, the 2023 season.
Outside. Go.
Good evening, Rough Rider fans, and welcome back. First night of the 2023 season with all the music and the dancing and the twirling and the cheering and the three-digit heat that goes with it. Chris Wallington here as we start our 30th year of doing Rough Rider football together on KDET. Very glad to have the voice of the Rough Riders, Rob Payne. Welcome back, old buddy.
Well, thank you, Wallington. 3 years. I mean, 30 years.
30, yeah.
Years.
There's a
30,
zero.
30 years.
There's a zero there. Yeah.
Man, that's hard to believe.
Yep.
Plus, you know, if you remember 1 year before that with a different radio station, it's a lot of games. But, Chris, after last year's team surprised us with a year that was better than expected, those expectations have grown as we get ready for the 2023 campaign.
Yeah, you're right, Mr. Payne. The team's now in its third year in the Rick Meeks era, and about week number 4 last year, they hit a high gear, scoring a lot of points. This year he has most of that offense back, so we can hope for more of the high-scoring rock concerts from last year.
Right, yep. And his defense, on the other hand, features only 3 returning starters.
Right.
Yep, so their first real challenge is tonight against a crafty option team with a quarterback who's starting his, get this, 4th year for running the system.
Yeah, 2 years with the coach in Wascom and then the last 2 years here in Tatum. Kind of become a tradition this opening week against Tatum. Center opens the season against the Eagles. 2 years ago, Tatum outscored us by 2 points in a 90-point shootout. Last year, another 90-point shootout that we won in quadruple overtime. So these opening games seem to bring out the drama, and we interviewed some students, some players during Meet the Riders, and I asked, who's your biggest rival? Carthage. Well, who's next to that? And Tatum won with the contest on the second biggest rival, which surprised me. But with the games like the ones they're doing, maybe it's not a surprise.
Okay, well, over the next 25 minutes, we'll learn a lot about what Coach Meeks and his staff have seen in the lead up to tonight. We'll also find out a little bit about tonight's Week 1 matchup as well. We'll also visit with cheerleading sponsor Erica Klein, who is in her 3rd year as well. We'll get you ready for the game here in a couple of minutes. It's the Stadium Pregame Show on KDET 9:30 a.m. or find us on YouTube with the new Northeast Texas Sports Network. It's the Rough Riders and the Eagles live from Rough Rider Stadium and the season opener coming up next.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
that you deserve. They are a full-service physical medicine and rehabilitation facility that believes that the key to recovery is an ongoing one-on-one relationship between a skilled therapist and you.
Cornerstone Balance and Therapy at the four-way stop in Center. All right, everybody, it's the 30th anniversary of KDET and Rob and me covering the team.
Yeah.
Get this. The Rough Riders have been covered by KDET forever, since 1950.
Yeah.
Okay. So we started doing it in 1993.
Okay.
So our 30 years is we're getting close to half the games that KDET has done, we've done.
Yeah, let that sink in a
Let
minute.
that sink in.
Yeah.
That was black and white when the radio signal was black and white back then.
That's right. We did black and white radio first off.
For just a couple of years. But back then, everybody wore ties, even the players.
I know it.
And it's all that time, and now we're almost half of it.
One of those games even from atop the minivan.
Back in the old days. But we have a team that includes and has included for about half of those years Stephen Shires.
Yes.
Oh, man.
You can hear him,
The
you can't see
counselor.
him. He's working. He's a voice. He's working the camera. He's working
He's the man.
He's
He's the
brain that makes
it
it work.
happen.
And I'm switching you over here. Can you hand them right quick your
Absolutely.
headset there? And I'm gonna move the camera so you can see right there. That's Keaton Watlington. He is not new particularly to the broadcast.
He's right under the Tatum scoreboard. So
Right.
why don't you bend down a little
Yeah,
bit?
just to shrink
You're
a
too
little
tall.
bit.
There
Yeah,
you go.
Getting my athletic stance.
There you go. Exactly.
You started doing this in 8th grade.
Yeah.
Or 7th grade.
2015. I'm coming up on a quarter of the games for sure.
Right. Yeah. Stat man. But
Statman. Da 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 da
That's
da
right.
da da da.
I would love to get that back. But a couple or 3 weeks down the road, we hope to have you doing other games in the county. So welcome. And hand yours over there to Zach Jebson. We won't hear from Zach much today. He's going to be doing mostly behind the scenes today, but you will hear from him a lot down the stretch. Zach, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Oh, good. Stephen F. Austin.
Yes, sir.
Where's your hometown?
Midland, Texas.
And
Oh, wow.
you know Keaton because you're his roommate.
Yep. Trying to.
And he was my roommate in college, so
Yep.
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Know something about football out in Midland Lee,
Yeah.
Midland and Odessa.
He comes from the birthplace of football.
Yes.
Birthplace in
So-
the West.
So there you go. Those are the voices and those are the faces. You'll see more of them as the year goes on. Thank you, guys. And the show is a little bit different. The next 20 minutes, we're going to hear a lot from our head coach in the first week as we learn a little bit about the team and about how it's unfolded. So oftentimes we talk to more people than we will today, but we're focusing on our head coach. And we'll be doing that when we come back. You're listening to and watching the Cornerstone Therapy pregame show. We'll be back with more after this.
Important things. First, you and your care of that vehicle so it can take care of you. That's the specialty of Rough Rider Oil and Lube, protecting the engine that gets you where you need to go. Second, Rough Rider fans, they deserve the very best, so you're always welcome at Rough Rider Oil and Lube.
Health is important, and they take every step to give your pet the best care. From preventative wellness exams to vaccinations, heartworm tests, and flea and tick pills. Ask Dr. Mark Josan about the benefits of dental care for your pets to prevent infections and bad breath. Also offering a heartworm injection that prevents heartworms and lasts for 12 months. Shelby Veterinary Associates, treating your pets like the valued family members they are. Now carrying Simparica Trio.
All right, everybody. Thanks to JBA for sponsoring our Coach Talk this season, and all season long, JBA Associates, Financial Associates will be our Coach Talk across all sports. I got to talk to Rick Meeks a lot.
Coach
Rick Meeks,
head coach.
I did.
Athletic director, head coach.
And he's going to be part 1 of our Friday conversation. We are a year later in the coach's office where it all happens, where the magic happens. Coach, how are you?
Doing well.
And you have been doing for a long time now. When did you see the your athletes the first time this summer?
We gave them a week off after school was out, so we started that first week of June, and been rocking and rolling ever since.
The first in June, is it mainly strength training at all?
It's our running and strength. So I mean, we use the summer to get out and start really honing in on some skill development stuff and getting in the condition we need to go play the game.
What have you seen trend-wise through the two scrimmages and through your practices that are encouraging?
I think just the buy-in to each other, and that did start this summer. You know, our attendance this summer was better than it has been any of the previous two summers. You know, the scrimmage against Kilgore, we matched intensity. Kilgore was very physical, but we matched it. And Mansfield, we started fast, scored twice in the first 5 plays. You know, and so I feel like that matches our mentality from an offensive standpoint, a defensive standpoint, and how we want to attack people early in the first half of the game.
Talk about both sides of the ball, if there are any differences in approach based on your personnel, or is it going to be kind of the same version of the Rough Riders we saw last year?
I think it'll always be different from year to year because your personnel changes, but I know from a scheme standpoint, we're going to be the same. Now there'll be wrinkles here or there on each side of the ball that matches our kids. Now one big positive is offensively we have 8 guys back off of the team last year, so very similar, doing a lot of the same stuff, playing as fast as we can, running the football as our identity with play action, explosive plays. You know, defensively, we're still the same. We're odd front, but that's where we do have a lot of changes. You know, we graduated 8 off of that defense last year. So 3 new starters on offense, 8 new starters on defense.
Okay. Well, thanks, Coach. We'll talk to you a little later in the program.
Yes, sir.
How's the chicken?
Oh, the prawns are delicious.
Oh, I have a shellfish allergy.
1 prawn, very good.
Did I say chicken wrong?
JBA Financial Services brings you Coach Talk, and there's a reason for that. John Black knows that when you're preparing for an important game, you need a plan, and they'd like to be a part of the details, the X's and O's of that plan. He's put together a good team, a coaching staff that would help you and your family get where they want to go. At JBA Financial Services, they're working to secure your family's future.
Cornerstone Rehabilitation started in 1998 with Christian principles as their guide, as they sought to provide the exceptional quality of care that you deserve. They are a full-service physical medicine and rehabilitation facility that believes that the key to recovery is an ongoing one-on-one relationship between a skilled therapist and you.
Cornerstone Balance and Therapy at the 4-Way Stop in Center. Well, we're excited about the game. I think the coaches are excited about the game. A lot of potential, but if there was one concern coming in, Mr. Shires, it's our defense, because we're facing an offense that really you don't see it all that often anymore, and it's a very frustrating offense to learn, especially if you're starting your first game.
Yeah, it's the veer offense, something that came about in the 70s, and then in the 80s it was run quite a bit, and it is a very effective offense. It is a running offense, and if you're not prepared to deal with it, it can cause you major problems. I mean, because one or two things: they either get 4, 5, 6 yards of carry and take half the quarter on a possession,
yeah.
or they get it blocked up and wear you out and you're gone.
Big play.
Yep.
That's what they're concerned about, and the coach will talk about that in part 2. Hey, Zach. See, that's him. He's Zach Payne. He's our one of our cameramen. He's about ready to go.
Yep.
Caught him sleeping. All right, Mr. Payne. Now we're about ready for that cheerleader.
And we are. Rough Rider. You know, before we do cheerleader, I just want to give a shout out to Nut 5 Catering.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Because they fed the team tonight.
Nut
Nut
5
5 Catering fed the team
And
tonight
fed us.
and fed the press box.
Right. I mean,
There's some delicious burgers and sausage up here.
I had a burger. Man, it was good.
And they just provide the whole thing turnkey.
Yeah.
And thank you very much.
Yeah, we appreciate that. Well, Rough Rider fans, it's opening night for the Rough Riders, but it also means it's game one for the cheerleaders. They've been busy getting ready for this over the whole summer. So it's time for us on the broadcast team to catch up with these ladies in the Gaddy's Medical Equipment Cheerleader Spotlight. In the same way cheerleaders support the team, Gaddy supports you to get better.
Absolutely.
This week, Mr. Watlington visited with cheer coordinator Erica Klein. She is in the Gaddy's Medical Equipment Cheerleader Spotlight.
Erica Klein, it's week one of the season. You excited?
I am.
It's kind of infecting, isn't it? Even though we're not in high school anymore, I still kind of get up for today.
Yeah, we're excited for today. I'm ready for tonight, day one.
Yep. And you guys, it's not like you put your uniforms on for the pep rally and show up. You've been working all summer.
Yes, we have. We have worked all summer. We went to camp. We've been doing 2 and 3 practices a week, trying to get ready.
While you were at camp, you won some awards.
We did. So we went to camp at Great Wolf Lodge in Grapevine. And on the last day, the girls competed, and they won first place in the game day division, which is what we will compete UIL with in January. So we're
competing. Is that a first? Have we done that before?
No, this is the first year we're going to do that. So we're super excited. The girls are working hard. And then we got 3 spirit sticks and the overall award, which is amazing. We've never done that before either. So great group. They kicked booty at camp. We also had quite a few All-American cheerleaders. Fatima, Sayer, Esmeralda, Tazaria, Julie, Sydney, Anna Marie, Trista, Jayla, and Cambry from varsity. And then from our JV team was Lauren and Bailey.
That is great.
Yeah.
That is great. Looking forward to seeing y'all's work.
Thank you. We're excited.
And so, Rob,
Erica Klein,
what that means is that these girls, if they win All-American, they get a chance to go be in a parade and perform at events from Hawaii to Florida. I mean, it's a great opportunity.
Awesome. Yeah, and they work hard. It's not just something you take for granted.
And usually we have 2 or 3, but they had a bunch this year. So it's and for the first time ever, they're going to UIL cheerleading contest.
That's awesome.
And they're competing at district just like everybody else, and I think they're excited about it.
Sounds like they are. Well, thank you very much for that interview with the Cheerleader Spotlight, and we'll return in just a moment with more of the Stadium pregame show live from Rough Rider Stadium.
Gaddy's Medical Supply is your one-stop shop for all your medical supply needs.
Jack Allen, where's my the old guy wrap?
The ankle wrap. It's in the top bathroom drawer.
Okay, thanks.
If you are recovering from an illness or an injury, Gaddy's Medical Supply can offer you the support you'll need.
Jack Allen?
Yeah?
Where did I put the raised toilet seat?
Check behind the door.
Right.
From crutches to canes to chairs, Gaddy's Medical is there for you.
Behind which door?
The hall bathroom, Dad?
Okay.
Okay, take care of yourself or someone you love with Gaddy's Medical Supply.
Tammy Steptoe is where realty becomes reality. How do you know? Every time there has been a reader's favorite contest in the Light and Champion, they've won it. Whether it's your modest home you're looking for, or maybe a slightly less modest home, or your dream home, Tammy Steptoe has it. Or maybe it's a lakeside getaway or property to start all over. You need to trust the ladies at Tammy Steptoe Realty and Center.
Windows. It's one of the simplest things you.
Nothing marks your style like a custom lift or a drop.
They got light bars and grills and running boards and a lot of accessories.
Man, they got all the best rims and all the best brands.
Want to take care of your truck? You take it to Zach's Tin Shop.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Stadium pregame show, live from Rough Rider Stadium. Hey, we just want to remind y'all that now's the time to get your greenhouses from Campbell Portable Buildings.
Yeah.
What? It's 105 degrees. You're not buying it for today. You're getting it for the fall and the winter. They've got a great selection of greenhouses and quality built buildings at Campbell Portable Buildings at the South Circle here in Center.
That sounds familiar. That's good stuff.
Let's go to Chris Watlington for the roundup tonight.
The Campbell's Portable Buildings brings us the area roundup. Let's talk about the Rough Rider District. Carthage is in it, And surprise, they're the number 1 team in the state for the 25th consecutive year, all the way back to Eisenhower. But the Rough Riders are number 15. They're the consensus number 2 team. And you go down a ways before you get to Rusk, number 37. Van, number 31. Rusk, 37. Bullard, 51. Canton, 61. Brownsboro, 66 ranked. And Spring Hill is next to last. With the 93 teams, they're ranked 92nd. They're not in our district, but that's our team next week.
Okay.
So that's kind of the preseason expectations. And really, we're picked to win every game we play, except for maybe North DeSoto, because there's really not any – there's no way to do that. They're in Louisiana.
Yeah.
And maybe the Carthage game. So that an 8 or 2, 9-1 season would be great. Maybe we can sweep them.
Sounds good.
In the county, Timpson won big last night against Beckville. I mean, that was a big surprise. Joaquin comes in at the number 26 spot. Shelbyville's at number 28. Garrison's at number 15. Everybody in our county is ranked well. It's impressive. Everybody in the county has picked a win tonight. We may do a county sweep, which would be pretty cool.
That'd be fun.
Garrison's playing Hughes Springs. St. Augustine is at Hemphill, and Larry's got that game on the 92.5. Shelbyville versus ARP. Shelbyville versus Alto. Joaquin at ARP. Tenaha is taking on Pineland West Sabine. And, of course, Timpson won big last night in Beckville. That's your area roundup.
All right, sounds good. Thank you very much. We'll come back for more Stadium pregame show right after this.
It's one of the great slogans, right? Just tell them James sent you. But when James Campbell sent you away from Campbell Portable Buildings, he wanted it to be something that met your needs, whether it was storage or some inside beautiful living area. They can take care of you at Campbell Portable Buildings, where your building matters. They say, go Riders. At Hope Community Medicine, they believe that more than medicine is needed when providing quality care for their patients. With locations throughout East Texas, the vision is to give hope to those who seek a better life by caring for their body, mind, and soul, and not about their ability to pay. Through the network of staff and locations, Hope seeks to be primary provider of medical, dental, and behavioral health. Because the difference that Hope makes is the difference between night and day. Hope Community Health.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Watlington, tell us about the health of the team. What's our injury status?
Early in the year, they've had no injuries during practice. We are 100% tonight, and that's exactly what Hope Medical would like to hear.
And that's great because of the high temperatures.
Yeah.
That's what you worry about.
You worry about it, but like Shire said, if you survive these temperatures, you are in the best shape you will ever be in your life.
That's exactly right.
Ever. So good for them.
All right, let's go to Chris Watlington's interview with Coach Rick Meeks in part 2 of our Friday conversation.
All right, Coach, in part 2, we are looking at a familiar foe, one that along with you provided such great drama last year.
Yes, sir.
The Tatum Eagles, I'm glad we opened with them. And it seems like we have been doing that for a while. I think it's a really good opening matchup.
I think it is too. I think it's turned into a pretty good little rivalry. It's one that hopefully will continue. It's always subject each year because of realignment. We're not going to be in the same district. We're 2 different classifications. But I think it's turned into one of the better week 1 matchups every year now with Center and Tatum.
I wonder if they feel that way about us.
I hope so. If they do, they respect us that way. That's definitely how we feel about that. And Coach Keeling's going on his 2nd year, and obviously his success he's had at Wascom, he's going to bring to Tatum. So they're going to be very well coached, and we're going to be a tough opponent.
What, as far as individual athletes or their tendencies on alignment, what concerns you going in? I know you don't spend a lot of time scouting your week 1 opponent, but
well, you'd be surprised.
Really?
Offensively, they have a really good quarterback. He's been in Coach Keeling's system for 4 years now. So he played 2 at Wascom, started there as a freshman and sophomore quarterback, and then last year at Tatum as a junior. So he's got a lot of snaps under his belt in the system, and it's a tough system to defend. Running the midline and the veer, it's very ball controlled. complete opposite of, kind of our mentality offensively. And so it's tough, and you don't see a whole lot of it. And so we're breaking in some new guys defensively against an offense like this. We gotta kind of hang in there early on, because it's gonna take them a little while to get the bearings of the speed, and because Cole does a really good job of running the offense, and then he's explosive in itself. So not only does he truly understand the offense, he creates explosive plays. It's a little nerve-wracking, but we've got to play very disciplined and very assigned football on the defensive side.
All right, thank you. Good luck out there.
Well, we're being quiet because the national anthem is being played, and that's always difficult. We don't want to over talk because it's real quiet in here, but I want to thank our pregame sponsors, Shelby Vet, Rough Rider Quick Lube, Bond's Pawn Shop, Center Tire, and Shelby Vet. I said that, so they're all good.
Are we ready for our keys of the game?
I think we are.
Hey, Counselor, do you have, what are your keys, Ray Jones Chevrolet keys of the game?
I think we're going to score a lot of points, but it's kind of what we talked about before. Is our young defense going to be able to contain and put Tatum in long down and distance, get them behind the chain?
That's not easy to do.
Chris Watlington, your keys of the game.
That's the key. That's it. We assume we will score points. If the offense takes care of what we think, if that key is in place, then the other one, we'll just see about the defense.
Okay, sounds good. All right, folks, thanks for tuning in to the Stadium Pregame Show. In just a few minutes, we'll bring you the kickoff. You're tuned to Rider Football here on YouTube.
Vince 3-point shot.
It's a powering shot,
The following is a production of the Rough Rider broadcast team, a presentation of Watlington and Shires Productions.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, everyone. Can you believe it? Football season is here again, and I'm excited. My name's Rob Payne, and welcome to Ryder Stadium for the season opener. And I'm telling you now, I'm a kid on Christmas morning excited, and a lot of Ryder Nation is too, Chris. The team this year is both talent and confidence, and a pretty good combination.
That's right. I'm excited. You're excited. Everyone is excited about the energy and direction brought to center by Coach Rick Meeks. Good offense. We'll see about the defense, but there's no reason to think it won't be good. It's good to have him and his staff in center, and it's good to have the counselor, Stephen Shires, an 88-89 Rough Rider team captain, back for another season. Stephen, what do you think is what's on your radar?
Good to be here, guys. As we get started tonight, here's something that I'd be watching for. How are we going to start out? This is the first game of the season. We're going to come out and set the tone. That's how we set the tone last year with a big win over the team, and it really fueled us for the season.
It propelled us. Well, with us is Zach Jebson and Keaton Watlington and Zach Payne, and we are excited about our team. And Rob, I guess that gets everything ready.
Table set. Let's get ready for the Ray Jones show. The Shelby Savings Bank kickoff tonight. Now the team captains met at the field. That was senior Monte Cross, our quarterback, and DeCalvian Edwards also met. Lance Wilburn, Caden Dixon, and David Trejo met at the center of the field. And Tatum won the toss, and they're receiving tonight, so the Riders are getting ready for a kickoff tonight. Kicker is Omar Barcinas, And the ball is in the air, and we've got Friday Night Football in Rough Rider Stadium, and it goes out of the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback tonight.
And while we're doing that, let's hear from Shelby Savings real fast, who brings us our kickoff.
I sold the starting lineup to Toledo Automotive. Bank also brings us the Rough Rider kickoff tonight. Shelby Savings and Rough Rider Athletics. Let's get it started. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right.
Shelby Savings Bank kickoff, and you heard the key captains of the game. That's brought to you by Toledo Automotive. Your starting lineup, getting it started with the captains.
All right. 1st and 10 for the Tatum Eagles from their 25-yard line, moving right to left as you look at your radio. We've got a man in motion from right to left, and it's a handoff up the middle. Breaking through the 30-yard line up to the 35, and a first down yardage with an 11-yard run for the Tatum Eagles. Number 8 is the running back for the Eagles, Cole Watson, with an 11-yard run to start off, and the chains are moved.
Yep, and there you go, just what the counselor said. What Coach Meek said in part 2 of the conversation, that's what you get all night long.
Ball actually spotted at the 35-yard line for officially a 10-yard run. Tatum with a new first down, lining up. Quarterback under center, one back behind him. Receivers either way. And the Eagles hand off again, but stopped after a 1-yard pickup, maybe 2 by the center Rough Riders, and that was the question tonight. Can this young defense come in and stop a quick and crafty Tatum offense? Well, a 2-yard pickup here on this next set of downs, and it'll be 2nd and 8 for the Tatum Eagles.
That's the kind of defensive play that you like on first down.
Stand them up, grab them, stand them up, and that's what the Riders did. Here will be 2nd down and 8. Quarterback remains under center for the Tatum Eagles. Kind of a tight formation for the Eagles. He turns to his right, hands off, and the Rider at defense stands him up again. Nope, he breaks through the 50-yard line for a big first down. Thought they had him stopped, number 8. No, Watson comes through to the left-hand side and breaks in. And
we had it figured out.
Yep.
We had it diagnosed, and we just didn't make the tackle.
Yep.
You look on your Tatum High School roster, and they have their captains listed. There's 4 captains, but Cole Watson is the general. It says so right there on the football roster, and you can see why. That was an Achilles-type general play.
All right, so the Eagles cross midfield, and they're at the Rider 38-yard line with a first down. And the quarterback moves to the shotgun position.
This is a little different.
Taking a little time.
I've never seen the veer run out of the shotgun.
Yeah,
So
that's a little bit different.
They were taking a little time to get it set up, and the Eagles decided to call a first down with 10:45 here in the first quarter.
We will be right back with you with more of this first quarter.
You know that Ace Hardware of East Texas is all the hardware you need, but there's a lot of other things they have too. Fun things for your camping trips. Fun things to wear when you go outside. For the 4th of July barbecue, to the house warming in the fall, to your Christmas shopping and clothes for all year long, it's Ace Hardware, the helpful place of East Texas.
So, Billy Don, tell us about Brookshire Brothers.
Well, they got just about everything. Got good produce section, a fine meat market, and oh, that chicken. Winter chicken dinner. And the pharmacist is great, and the people there make it worthwhile. They always got specials if you pay attention. And that manager, he's a nice fella. And the thing is, you can shop at Brookshire's day or night. A lot more night after daylight savings.
Brookshire Brothers.
All right, they're going to throw it out. It's going to be complete, just a little kind of out route, Chris Watlington.
And this is, you don't expect much passing, but this was a little out route and wide open. That's what they called timeout for. It was an easy first down for Tatum, and they're already in the State Farm red zone on the 19-yard line. First down, looking good so far with the Eagle offense.
Just inside the 20-yard line for the Eagles. That one was a shotgun and a pitch out to the right-hand side, but an easy pickup of a first down. It seemed Tatum made it look easy. So the Eagles on the ground to start out with, and now complete a pass. And with the first down inside the 20-yard line, back under center, Watson. Snap, turns.
No.
And
There was
a
nobody
little
to-
fake move, a little fake move there by him, but the Watson is tackled by the Riders at the 15-yard line.
Nobody there for him to flip it to. Jackson Parker in there, the senior defensive end. And the defensive end, that's his responsibility. Most of the time, the defensive end is the one they're reading. He made the play then, second and long.
He did, and they're going to mark him down with just a 1-yard pickup, so to the 17-yard line. Quarterback is pointing out where someone to go, under center. Handoff is a fake, then a pitch out in the backfield, and the Riders sniff it out and cover up with a gaggle of center Rough Riders in the backfield for a big loss to hand Tatum a big loss and to move them out of the red zone.
Yep, and third down and 12, maybe a long 12 Shires. That's kind of what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's exactly what we want
That's what
right
Shire said in the beginning. The counselor said put them in long situations.
Yep.
Third and long especially. So third down and 12. Now we've seen an easy pickup of going to the air of a pass play, and now the Eagles moving into the shotgun, maybe to set that up again. The Riders are going to be on their toes.
Twins on one side, one receiver to the left.
Third down and 12. Quarterback looking left, throwing left,
Oh,
has
my.
a man on a slant, and
Oh.
flag comes in. Flag comes in at the end of the play.
It's our first water penalty.
Let's hear from Larry Pierce on this.
Yeah.
2 water penalties, flags out on the field, and we're going to check that, but they're probably going to call interference on that incomplete pass.
Oh, I don't know.
I know. Mr. Whitehead's talking to his buddies out there. He's going to look to us now and tell us all about it.
They're going to call holding, not pass interference.
Okay.
So.
Okay. All right.
Well, maybe that makes a difference, but both of us thought that was pretty chintzy. But then there was a second flag that came in. So
Yep.
that
They
kinda
saw
made
something.
it
They saw something. So against the Riders.
Automatic first down.
And it puts the, it's a 5-yard penalty to the 15-yard line. And
It should be an automatic first down, I would
So
think.
I heard the PA announcer down there say they said they're going to replay the down.
Oh, that's not right. If it's a holding call, it's a first down. It's 5 yards and automatic first.
That's what they're talking about.
So they're discussing it now. The referees are discussing exactly how they want to do this. And the sideline guys are just kind of holding up, saying, all right, what are we going to do here?
Again,
So
we
the-
appreciate the starting lineup with our naming of our captains from Toledo Automotive. Appreciate Cecil and Jason, and right there on her street, right in the middle of everything, they say go Riders. As they're working it out, it looks like they're going to do what they said they were going to do. They're going to replay third down, which
But
I
a
guess I like
10-yard
that.
penalty.
10 yards, but we have a chance to stop them. And you would think this is most likely. No.
Now they're moving
Now
the
they're
chains
giving
to
it
make
the
a first
Right.
down.
I was fixing to say that, I mean, unless there was some rule change that I was unaware of.
So a first down at the
10,
10-yard
yeah.
line.
First
Yep,
and
at the 10.
goal.
Yep, first and goal from the 10. Quarterback back under center is Watson. Man in motion, but handoff immediately right through the middle to the 5-yard line. Maybe a little bit more there as they pile up around the 5.
If you're a Tatum Eagle fan, the only frustration thing is, 5 yards and a pile of dust. Now that everybody has artificial turf, there's no dust. But that's what they're playing, that hard-nosed, 5 yards a down will get you a touchdown every time.
Second down and goal from the 5-yard line. Watson remains under center. Put my binoculars on this since they're a long ways away. Handoff again. Nope. And the
Flag.
quarterback
That's
holds
gonna
on
be
to
a-
it, and a flag comes in. A water penalty comes in.
Yeah, offensive penalty here is going to be
False start. Motion penalty against the Eagles. Moves them back 5 yards.
That helps the Rough Riders cause a little bit as we go back to the original distance. Second down and goal from the 10. It's exactly on the 10, and they've put the chains down. They can't get a first down. They got to score, so that helps too.
So second and goal from the 10-yard line.
Appreciate Big E. Elliott, who just sent us a message. Great picture, guys. We appreciate that. That's courtesy of Zach Jebson and the Net SN, Northeast Texas Sports Network. I'm glad to be working with them, hoping to get a better picture overall, just better stuff.
All right. Under center. Fake the handoff. Watson is going to keep it. 10-yard strut into the end zone. And the Tatum Eagles score with 7:27 here in the first quarter.
If we had our replay up, that would be a good one to replay because it is textbook how it's done. The Rough Riders took care of the running back. It's just he didn't have the ball. And this quarterback is exceptional at disguising what he's going to do.
Good ball handling. Yeah. All right, their kicker comes in to attempt the extra point. Ball is spotted at the 10-yard line, and Guillaume Garza with the extra point attempt. There's the snap. The kick is up, and it's through to tack on another 7-0. Tatum over the Riders. 7:27 first quarter. You're tuned to Rider Football here on KDET.
Aurora Concepts, Primary Care Center, and just behind it, Medical Specialist Center, is a team supervised by Dr. Jane Todd and led by Don Barnes. They're professionals. They provide good family care to everyone in the family. They're also your center for testing and vaccinations. When there's something wrong and you don't know what, call Aurora Concepts.
Have you sustained a bone, joint, work, or sports injury? Problems with mobility or movement? Suffer with pain? Contact Azalea Orthopedics. Our specialists serve patients across East Texas. For proven, trusted medical care, you have a choice. Demand Azalea.
All right, buddy, welcome back. It's time to pop our pepper.
That's what
we didn't pop a pepper to begin the game. Hold on, we got to get them all. Zach Payne is giving them to us all. Meanwhile, the Tatum Eagles, when the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff, ball is fielded by the Riders around the 6-yard line, back up to the 15 already, tripped up at the 20 and falls forward to the 22. The Riders will have the ball around that area. And it's time, guys, let's pop a pepper.
Yeah.
You'll pop a pepper at home with us, y'all. First pepper we're popping. Ooh.
Man.
Oh, that's good.
That's an extraordinary beverage, and
especially at 102 degrees. Yeah.
And that's what we were missing was that little caffeine on that last drive. But not a surprise. They spent almost half the quarter and went down and scored a touchdown. I guess that's kind of good news because they limited the big play. They made them work for it. But let's see what the high-powered Rough Rider offense has in store.
Riders going to start with trips left, which means 3 receivers on the left-hand side. The offense is fired up, dancing around the quarterback, cross, takes a snap, pitch out, flag on the play immediately as the pitch goes to Dixon on the to the right, but a false start, somebody jumped against the Riders, and the Riders begin with a 5-yard penalty. They were at their own 23-yard line. They'll back up to the 18, first down and 15. And that's disappointing. You don't want to start with Mr. Shires with a penalty, but
no.
Offense is fired up. Here we go again. Cross in the shotgun. Dixon in the backfield, and the pitch back goes to Dixon. He muffs it, but pulls it in, reverses his field, and makes a negative into a positive. Dixon crosses the 40-yard line to the 42, which could have been a busted play. Thankfully, Dixon had a level head, and his experience allowed him to keep calm and bring the ball in, and then his athleticism took him up to across the 40-yard line. So, 1st and 10 for the Center Rough Riders. Now they're going to call him down just shy of the 40 at the 39. What an explosive play from the Rider offense. A fake this time to Dixon, and the pass is incomplete. The pass intended for T.J. Bellin, a junior, out around the 45-yard line, but it's incomplete. And it'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Center Rough Riders from their own 39-yard line. There's Cross with the snap. Looking to throw, got some time, looking. He may have to tuck and run. Nope, he's going to throw for a man intended for number 11 in a crossing pattern, Jeremiah Ratcliffe. But once again around the 45-yard line, but it's incomplete. And it brings up a 3rd down and 10 for the Riders after 2 incomplete passes. And you sure want to pick up something here and not have to send the ball back to Tatum. 6:56 here in the first quarter. And the Eagles lead the Riders 7-0.
Boy, ice in Cash's veins, though. He kept that ball so long looking for a receiver.
Cross looking now. Now he's going to tuck and run, it looks like it, and gets to the 40, 45, 46-yard line.
What do you do, Shires?
I think you go for it.
3 yards short.
Yep.
with the down marker at the 49 and the Rider ball spotted at the 46. Rider hurry up offense, and they're going for it on 4th down. They hand off, and Dixon is hit and hit again, and folks, they bring him down 1 yard short, it appears. I don't know. Wait a minute.
Be close.
They're marking it. Let's see.
I think he's short.
One marked it right on the.
Nope.
They're giving it a first. Oh, my goodness.
First down, Riders.
Big
Hurry
Ray
up
Jones
offense.
first down.
Ray Jones first down for the Riders, and now Cross takes the snap. Hands off to Dixon again. He is immediately in the backfield to the 30, 25, 20. He's gone, folks. 5-yard line, touchdown, Caden Dixon, and that's what a hurry-up offense can do for you. It can keep the defense back on its toes, and which it did right then. It caught him a little off guard. That's also what Caden Dixon can do to you.
All set up by that 4th down and 3 play. But they move so fast. People on the radio, it's hard to appreciate just how powerful he is. And they've already snapped the 2-point conversion. While it looked like they were waiting for the kicker to get into place, they snapped that sucker and scored. We'll see if it's legal.
A 2-point conversion, and they run it in. And so with 6:13 to go in the first quarter, at the Riders 8 and the Eagles 7, and you're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
While you were trying to turn it back on. It's great. Oh, yeah, and it was also a good play.
Shelby Savings Bank has a brand new look. They're proud of where they've been, where they came from starting in 1981, but now they're moving forward with locations all over East Texas to serve you. Will Lucas knows that he's standing on the backs of giants that had a vision for the financial future of Shelby County. And he and his staff are taking that future into new directions with things like mobile deposits. It's the same bank, new look. Shelby Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. You're watching Rough Rider Football on Twitch.tv.
Tell me when we're back.
Go.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Riders score and a surprise 2-point conversion. And now the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff to the Eagles, who fielded at the 4-yard line. Cuts across the field to the 20. Riders make contact at the 20, but don't wrap up. And now out of bounds around the 30-yard line, or 31. So the Eagles will start their next offensive possession from their own 31-yard line.
That was a Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. We'll hear from them real quick. Maybe.
All they invite.
All right, welcome back. We get ready for Tatum to start the second possession with the Riders up 8-7.
Watson under center, type formation, although they got a receiver out wide to the right.
Nice.
Handoff right up the middle.
That's how you stop that.
That's right. The defense stiffens up in the middle after a 1-yard pickup, 2nd down and 9.
In fact, Shires, explain what just went right.
Well, our defensive linemen kept their discipline and stayed where they were supposed to, and one-on-one beat the guard block. That's the kind of the bread and butter of the veer is that first guy through, and we stopped it there.
All right, 2nd down and 9 for the Tatum Eagles. They've got a man in motion. Pitch back goes to him, coming around the right-hand side. Riders looking to stop him, and the tackle is made close to that 1st down marker. A nice 8-yard run, and perhaps it's 9. Let's see where they mark it. We're going to call it 1 yard short, so 3rd down and 1 for the Eagles. Now, the Riders have an excellent opportunity here for the 40-yard line.
Gosh, we had a chance to stop that for about a 3-yard gain, but they got past us, and that puts them in 3rd and short.
That's right, but another opportunity here. We've already seen the Riders get in the backfield and knock them for a loss. Let's see. Watson under center for the Eagles. Now they're reshifting their offense. Got everybody in place. Here we go. Handoff again, and he's through to the 50 and finally drugged down at the 45-yard line. So a big pickup when the Eagles needed it, and they get into Rider territory. to the 44-yard line.
And that was an explosive run there, just almost making it past the end of the coverage. If it hadn't been for that really last-second tackle, that would have been 6 points right there.
And not only credit the running back, but the offensive line opened that hole and did a really nice job for him to scoot through.
Sometimes all you can do is just hold on, and the Rough Riders held on right there.
That's
thankfully.
Right. First down for the Eagles from the Rider 44 with 4:17 to go here in the first quarter. Out of the shotgun, Watson is back, looking right, looking left, throws, has a man right out in the flat to the 40, to the 30, and out of bounds inside the 30-yard line, marking him out at the 28. The Eagles move the chains again, first down in Rider territory.
And just by the way that the quarterback was dropping back right there, he didn't start off looking confident, but when he let go of the ball, it found its receiver, and the receiver was able to turn that into a little bit of extra yardage with his speed. Just overall really good play by the Tatum offense. They are still rolling.
That's right, Keaton. The quarterback had to pause a minute and find his target, but when he found it, he connected. Remaining in the shotgun for the Tatum Eagles for another first down. Man in motion, and the give is to the man in motion. He's delayed in the backfield, and the rider, that delay let the rest of the riders get back there, and it drops the Eagles for a 3-4-yard loss.
Yeah, Rough Riders just read that one like a book, Rob. Just from the very beginning, it looked like the Riders knew what was going on. You know, it's really good to see plays like that, especially after 2 plays for a really big gain. So good tackle right there.
Oh, yeah. Back to the 32-yard line, second down and 14 for the Tatum Eagles. Back under center, and they're going back to their veer offense now where they've had so much success. The pitch goes back, it bounces on the ground and back into the hands of the running back, but that delay allowed the Riders to get back there too.
Yes.
So another loss, and went to the Riders were back there, but also the delay caused by the ball bouncing. And, you know, sometimes the bounce goes right to you.
Sometimes you just forget you're playing football and you act like you're playing basketball, you know. He forgot that he doesn't have to dribble.
And it doesn't always bounce back to you. No.
Very lucky right there. That could have gone tragic for Tatum. But, you know, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
That's right.
Third down
after this play, Chris Walkington sat down with Coach and talked about the defensive keys and the offensive keys, but we're going to hear about defensive keys right after this play.
Third down and 16, and out of the shotgun. Now the quarterback's under some pressure, and now he lets it go as he's hit. He's got a man, but he catches it out of bounds inside the 5-yard line, and it'll bring up a fourth down and 16 for the Tatum Eagles. Let's see what they decide to do with the ball spotted right around the Rider 34-yard line.
While they do that, let's hear defensive goals, and we'll be right back.
Defensively, we've got to be very disciplined and not do more than just what our job is with them running the inside veer and the midline. If we try to do too much, then that's when they are going to create explosive plays. So details, 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 and doing my job.
Everybody, we got a timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. We'll be right back. Riders lead 8-7.
Mangum Funeral Home provides funeral, burial, and cremation services for the East Texas area. As the licensed professional staff are available to you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Call 936-598-3341 or stop by for a visit at 420 St. Augustine Street in Center. Mangum Funeral Home prides themselves on providing prompt, compassionate service during life's most difficult times. Has been boarding and grooming pets for over 30 years. Martin Kennel and Grooming continues to grow and improve daily while treating your family pets as they would treat their own. Martin Kennel now offers large animal care at your location. That's right, they offer experienced assistance for your livestock and peace of mind for you. With many years' experience, you can rest assured that your pet will receive the attention they need. Give Martin Kennel and Grooming a call in Center at 936-244-1930. In Nacogdoches, call 936-560-3643.
Are you looking for a residential, lake, commercial, acreage, farm, or ranch property? This is Alma Jaimez, part of the home team at Town & Country Real Estate, and we have over 50 years experience in selling beautiful East Texas and are now licensed in Louisiana. I would love to assist you with all of your real estate needs, so please call me at 936-488-9988 or come by 114 Nacogdoches Street on the square in downtown Center. Hablo español.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
You know, I'm hungry. What is there to eat around these parts?
Well, this is Texas, so you're probably going to want some barbecue.
Barbecue, you say?
Yes, and the very best you can get's at Yardbirds. You just pull up.
Northeast Texas Sports Network and Azalea Orthopedics present Northeast Texas Football, the 2023 season.
Everybody, welcome back. At a timeout on the field, everything is okay, and we're ready to move forward here.
So, Shires, you have momentum, and you hate to shut down on momentum, but a break in this heat for the kids isn't
Not
anything
necessarily a bad thing.
Yep, that's right. All right, so, folks, let's set it up. We got a fourth down. So the Eagles been moving backwards the last two plays, and the ball is spotted at the Rider 34-yard line, fourth down and 16, and the Eagles look like they're going to come in. I mean,
you're in no man's
punting,
land.
yeah, punting. You know.
Let's do a quick
let's see.
kick.
That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. So they've got some options here. Let's see what happens. Quarterback in the shotgun. There's a back next to him, and he looks like he's going to tuck it and throw, and he does. Has an open man, and he is in for the touchdown from the 39-yard line.
Wow! Shoot.
The Eagles needed to pull a rabbit out of the hat, and they did.
Sometimes it's good to have a rabbit in the hat, though, Rob. You know, I mean, just having a play that your team is confident with. You know, a fourth down and long yardage situation, you don't want to see that in the script. You know, but Tatum Eagles, they reach down in the hat, they pull out the right rabbit, and that rabbit ended up in the end zone. So again,
all right, two and a half minutes in the first quarter, and the Eagles have scored their second touchdown, and now they're lined up for the extra point. And it comes in, and the kick is good. 14-8 is the score with 2.5 minutes in the first quarter. And you're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
It's the classic dilemma at Whataburger. You pick up your patty melt with two fresh, all when you're about to dig into Whataburger's take on this all-time classic, someone utters the dreaded words.
Can I have a bite?
Should you? Shouldn't you? Maybe you just take a big bite so you don't have to answer. Good thing that dilemma's over. Good thing there's the patty melt at Whataburger.
Is the real estate agency of choice in Shelby County. With an agent like Scott Foster, who grew up here, was raised in agriculture, and works daily to assist his clients, he's a clear advantage why you should use Matthews Realty. Buying or selling commercial property or poultry farms? Your first call should be to Scott Foster at Matthews Realty and Center. Their team works hard so you don't have to.
Call Matthews Realty at 598-7800 or visit MatthewsRealty.com.
Shelby Savings Bank is celebrating 40 years of service to the area, and they're going beyond the Pine Walls into all of East Texas. This fall, they invite you all to their renovated lobby. It's a kickoff of a new chapter, and Shelby Savings Bank also brings us the Rough Rider kickoff tonight. Shelby Savings and Rough Rider Athletics. Let's get it started. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, everybody, we saw the kickoff. Riders get it back to the 36-yard line where they will take over. 2 minutes and 24 seconds to go, down 14-8.
Handoff to start off with Dixon now, who pushes his way past the 40 and up almost to the 45-yard line, Caden Dixon. And it'll bring up second down for the Riders, a nice 8-yard run. So a second down and 2. So you like the short yardage situations. It gives you some versatility. Crash cross with the ball, looking, has some time, looking, and he's sacked inside the 40-yard line. He just looking down the field, and the man came up from behind him and brought him down. So there's
a flag on the play, guys.
But a flag does come in. a Wada penalty does come in, and we'll check that. Referee's going to visit about it.
It's just the Rough Riders are moving so fast right now. It's just
They are, and it keeps that defense on their heels, and you also can't substitute players, which is a big deal towards the end of the game as well.
Yep.
Mr. White-Eyed referee, Keaton, is going to look at us here and talk to us.
offsides for
No,
12 men on the
field.
field.
Just what you were talking about right there.
It's a penalty against the Eagles, 12 men on the field. Either they had too many or somebody didn't get off in time, Keaton, and that can happen in a fast offense.
Especially in a fast offense like this.
First down, Riders to the 50-yard line. Hand off to Dixon again. He comes right, goes back left. Net gain of about a yard. So second down and 9. You want a little more than that, but we'll get it next time. So Dixon just crosses midfield and Cash cross. In the shotgun, fakes the handoff, throws, has a man. Ball is caught. He is all alone, and he's in the end zone.
Baby.
Touchdown, Riders. Touchdown, Riders.
That was just a textbook play right there.
T.J. Bellin, I believe.
Yeah, coming off the 2nd and 9. The receiver coming in on the slant after about 15 yards. He beats the coverage. Open field. He's just going to make that play all day. And let's talk about that throw by Cash Cross.
Yep.
Poise. He dropped back. He made the dot. He made the connection. And that's just really all you can ask in the first week of the season. And he's playing mid-season form right now.
That was right on the money.
Right on
from
the
Cash Cross.
Oh, right on the cash.
Carlos Hernandez comes in to attempt the extra point. They had lined up for that 2-point conversion and then shifted around. And now the ball just goes over the upright.
Woo.
And so it's a 7-point play for the Center Rough Riders with 1:28 to go here in the first quarter. You're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
Steve Tinkle at Center Tire Company knows time is money, and that's why when you pull into Center Tire, you tell them what you want and they're on it fast. Whether you need a set of new tires for your car or truck, a flat fix, or just a tire rotation, you won't have to wait long at Center Tire Company. Name brand tires you know, hometown folks you trust. If it has tires, either they've got it or they can get it at Center Tire Company, 880 Hurst Street in Center.
White Cottage Mercantile, elegance in 3 acts. Act 1, gourmet food that makes the home taste great. Act 2, gifts for the home that make it look great. Act 3, furniture with a homemade craftsmanship unlike any other. No matter where you travel, there's no place like White Cottage Mercantile.
All right, folks, here we go. Get ready for the Shelby Savings kickoff. Riders up 15-14. 1:28 to go. The clock man here is not doing his job right. Let's get that fixed.
Hernandez with a nice end-over-end kickoff. Fielded, fair caught at the 6-yard line by Tatum. That's where Tatum will start with a fair catch.
You know, Rob, I've been broadcasting football games now for about 20 minutes, and I have never seen a fair catch call on the 6-yard line on a kickoff like that.
Well,
I was thinking
of course,
that's
you get
a
it
little
at
odd,
the
too.
well, you get it at the 20 or 25 when you do that.
Do you?
Okay,
Yes.
all right.
That's a rule change a couple of years ago.
Okay.
So the fair catch at the 6, and they
actually have that in the NFL now.
They do. I noticed that that's a change this year. We'll see how that works out. So the fair catch of the 6. So for you folks at home, I mean, now the ball is spotted at the 25-yard line. All right. So the and any of these rule changes they do, they're trying to avoid injuries. Is what they're doing.
And the kickoff is the best time for that to happen. Just got too many people running too fast.
1st and 10 for Tatum from their own 25-yard line. 1.5 to go in the game. Pitch back. Back has it up close to the first down marker, and looks like he's going to run out of bounds right at the first down marker. And we'll check that and see.
Yeah. Again.
Nope. He stepped out of bounds about 3 yards shy of it, they're saying. So it'll be 2nd down and about 3. Ball spotted at the 32, Keaton.
Yeah, Rob, Tatum has been real shifty with their offense so far.
Yep.
It's hard for me to see where the ball's at until, he's already broken the line. So kudos to the defense for making plays.
Watson is a great ball handler,
Yeah.
and he's done this now for quite a number of years. So this time there's immediate handoff, and because it catches the Riders a little bit off guard. 1st down and more, crossing the 40 and down up around the 44, 43-yard line.
All right. So on the veer right, you have that play on the guards. And then the second kind of play off that is the off tackle, which is what we saw right there.
Okay.
And they were able to get some movement and get a hold there off tackle, and that running back went through it and got, picked up first down yardage.
So from the 44-yard line, the Eagles 1st and 10 with 57 seconds and counting here in the first quarter as the Riders lead 15-14. Thank you for tuning in to Rough Rider football tonight, however you're tuned in, and we'll talk about that in a minute. A fake handoff, and Watson's going to keep it and gets up to the 50-yard line before he's ankle tackled and brought down right around midfield. Eagles will have second down at about 5.
And, Rob, that was just a really good sell on the fake right there. If I had been on the field, I would have been going for the running back. It's a good thing I'm up here.
This may do it for the first quarter.
Yeah.
You don't think the Eagles are going to try to get off another play? There's no real reason to.
No, they're going to have to. It's right. Well, the play clock is right even with it, so they may get one more.
So they break their huddle, and they're going to go for one more play on second down. Quarterback under center, puts a man in motion, quick handoff right up the middle. Anything can happen, and what happened there, they were tackled. Riders made the tackle, and time ran out, and that's the end of the first quarter. So let's see, now time ran out. What it looks like, I don't see the referee shifting. Oh, yeah, the players are moving now. So that's the end of the first quarter. The Center Rough Riders 15, the Tatum Eagles 14. You're tuned to Rough Rider football on KDET.
The Northeast Texas Sports Network is dedicated on delivering the most entertaining sports broadcasts in East Texas. And if you're interested in having your next sporting event streamed live, visit us online at netsn.live.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We get ready to start the second quarter. It's time to go to the batter scoreboard. Normally we go to the blimp, but the blimp is not here.
It's in action all across the state, fighting fires, and that's good because it's dry, and we appreciate that. Here's an interesting look at our county. Timpson won last night big. Shelbyville is leading Alto 6-0 in the late first quarter. That's about right. Our boy Larry Pierce and the St. Augustine Wolves are 20-6 over Hemphill in the mid-second quarter. That's a surprise. That wasn't supposed to happen. Tennehaw Tigers are supposed to be way ahead of West Sabine. They're not. They're down 0-12. And the Garrison Bulldogs are handling Hughes Spring Mustangs. Garrison's in the top 20, and they're 27-0. But Joaquin and Joaquin is clearly projected to win that. Right now it's a scoreless game. So throughout the county, it's some close games going on, and that's your Batters scoreboard. Hey, if your case matters, it's got to be Batters. We appreciate Batters bringing us that scoreboard.
Let's hear from them real fast, and we'll get ready to start the second period.
Batters has to clients from settlements in the past 2 years. Visit one of their locations for your free, no-appointment consultation and let the Batters team implement their proven approach that incorporates treatment and recovery while maximizing settlements and payouts. Batters Law Firm, serving you in Nacogdoches, Lufkin Center, and Houston. Remember, when it matters, call Batters. 833-BATTERS. 833-BADDERS.
So here we go, folks. They're going to get close to the first down, but I think they're going to be a little bit short.
Handoff to number 0.
Nope.
Xavier
Moore.
Moore.
Close.
And looks like you're right, Ms. Shires. It may be close enough for a measurement. Let's see if they're going to. No, looks like they're going to move.
They're just going to move it?
Yeah, I think they are.
There they go.
I see them motioning to move the chain. So it's a first down for the Tatum Eagles right on the line. And as we begin the second quarter, the Riders lead 15-14. Thank you for tuning in tonight, whether you're listening to KDET 9:30 a.m. or there's a YouTube. You go to YouTube and what is it, the East Texas?
Yeah, you just
Northeast
type
Texas.
in
Northeast
NETSN, and it goes to the website.
All right. Quarterback throwing for Tatum and over the hands of the defender and into the hands of the receiver and down to the 20-yard line for a huge pickup for the Tatum Eagles.
Man, I think they've done more damage to us in that way than they have running the football.
I was going to ask you about that, Shires. We didn't even talk about that in pregame with their passing game. Now, that wasn't even supposed to be an issue. Timeout, Rough Riders, try to get their legs under them.
And do you think that's part of it? Hey, they're burning us on these passes. Rough Riders may have to sit and talk about it because perhaps they were game planning another direction.
Yeah, I think That's probably a safe guess. We'll be right back.
Well, hold on before we go.
You want to stick around?
We just got a mess. Yeah, I do have a message.
Okay.
Here's our superintendent, Dr. Morris, is watching this evening because he can't be here.
He can't be here tonight. So your eyes, or we are your eyes, Coach Morris. That makes me feel warm inside. Thanks for watching, though. That's good. And also appreciate watching Joe Bill Matier and his whole family. If they're not here, they're watching the game. He's also right there on every weekday at JBI Insurance, Joe Bill Matier, Joe Bill Insurance. He brings you every game of the Rough Rider season through all sports, JBI Insurance and the Center Rough Riders. Well, crazy times because both offenses have been lethal. The Rough Riders are more like a blitzkrieg, just a major attack. Neither of them. Tatum.
Which one?
Tatum has been more methodical, but when they've needed the big yards, they've gone to the pass, and I don't think they've had an incompletion yet.
All right, on first down from the 20-yard line, right at the red zone, the Tatum Eagles operating out of the shotgun, handoff to come right up the middle. And now we're back to the Riders are right there too to limit it to about a yard pickup. Second down from the 19.
And it's best to say the interior line gets the tackle. Although Trace Lester, I believe, was in there on the tackle at the bottom of the pile, but a bunch of them. That's what they planned for. Discipline, stay home, take care of, don't really worry so much about the ball. Make sure that your lane is covered. And if the ball comes to you, make the tackle. That was perfect. Second down and 9.
All right. Operating under center now. Handoff immediately. This time punches through and from the 19-yard line. That time in for the touchdown for the Tatum Eagles at 10:46 here in the second quarter.
And that was not a missed play or a scheme thing. The defender was there, but the ball carrier just made a move on him, bowled over him, and before he knew what happened, another touchdown. So 5 possessions, 5 scores. Tatum's had the ball 3 times. We've had the ball once. The Rough Riders made the 2-point conversion, so it's 20-15 now as Tatum lines up for their point after. And it's up and it's through.
21-15. Eagles lead the Riders. 10:46 second quarter. You're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
You know that Ace Hardware of East Texas is all the hardware you need, but there's a lot of other things they have too. Fun things for your camping trips. Fun things to wear when you go outside. For the 4th of July barbecue, to the house warming in the fall, to your Christmas shopping and clothes for all year long, it's Ace Hardware, the helpful place of East Texas. Tammy Steptoe is where realty becomes reality. How do you know? Every time there has been a reader's favorite contest in the Light and Champion, they've won it. Whether it's your modest home you're looking for, or maybe a slightly less modest home, or your dream home, Tammy Steptoe has it. Or maybe it's a lakeside getaway or property to start all over. You need to trust the ladies at Tammy Steptoe Realty and Center.
All right, buddy, welcome back. Get ready for the Shelby Savings Kickoff. Boy, Shelby Savings getting their money's worth tonight, aren't they, Chris Wallington?
Right. Every time a team gets the ball, there's a kickoff. And, you start the game with 1, 2. So this is the 6th kickoff of the night.
Yeah, no punts.
No, that's a good point.
Yeah, whoever's sponsoring the punts, they're getting the short end of the stick.
It's an end-over-end kick from Tatum to the Riders from left to right.
Oh, there's a hole. If you can get through it.
The Riders had a seam and tackled. Neck tackled at the 40-yard line. In fact, it's enough of a neck tackle for a penalty flag to come in. What a penalty comes in.
Is that a hog tie?
And that's Timothy Johnson with the return, but wrapped up at the 40, and they're going to tack on a little bit, I think.
Rob, that looked like the rodeo.
Yeah.
And, it's horse collar. And
horse
it's
collar,
painful for the running, for the ball carrier. Looks like he's fine, but it is going to give the Rough Riders a little extra yard.
Like from the 40 maybe to the 55-yard. Wait a minute.
They're calling it a face mask.
Oh, okay, face mask. Well, then that.
Okay.
Whatever it was illegal.
Yeah, that's very serious.
So a 15-yard penalty, the opposing 45-yard line. So the Riders will start after a very nice return
And
kickoff return from the Eagles territory.
And Shires, say something, say anything, say hello.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. That's the only thing we're going to be able to say because once the Rough Riders stop, they don't start. They don't
All
start.
right, Cash Cross throwing it.
Oh, he's got him.
Deep
It's a
ball,
touchdown.
Has a man, and it's a touchdown for the Center Rough Riders from the 45-yard line. What an awesome play.
And look at them; they're sprinting for the point after. I mean, you can't even take a break after a touchdown. Now they say, okay, we're not going to run this on you. We're going to go ahead and kick the
right.
But you can't substitute now.
Well, the thing is, we got that 1 point edge.
Yeah.
So as long as we have that, we're probably just going to match them.
It's a new kicker. It's a difficult hole. Boy, the person that made the hole is responsible for a Rough Rider point. That was a difficult play, and he made it.
I'm still looking. The receiver won't turn to me.
It's number 19.
Okay. That's good. That's Carlos Hernandez. That's the kicker.
Well, okay. Well, maybe it was
11.
Maybe it was number 11. Who's
number 11? Jeremiah Ratcliffe with the reception for the touchdown, and that's who I've been trying to see. So after the immaculate touchdown reception,
yes.
But what a
the other
45
thing
yards.
that is amazing is Cash just flipped that. I mean,
Yeah.
He just
Right.
flipped it, and it went 40 yards in the
It
air.
doesn't look like he's expending any energy, and the ball goes 45 yards and lands right in the cradle. Well, we talked through this break, but that's okay because coming up soon is something special. The bands are going to play. And the Rough Rider Band had a very successful year, high marks all the way through the year, and they're the biggest band for a team or a school her size, maybe anywhere in the state. And they are making their debut, and of course Tatum will too. We will. That's the Aurora Concepts halftime show. We'll have East Texas Automotor halftime analysis with Keaton and with Zach Jebson.
Yeah, we'll turn it over to them.
Deb's Boutique brings you the band. Host Keaton Watlington will talk you through that. Band's Insurance brings the CHS Chaparrals, and then the Batters halftime scoreboard and the Borders up close and personal. We continue our three-part discussion with Coach Meeks. All that's coming up with the Aurora Concepts halftime show.
We could have taken a break. They're taking forever.
I appreciate Center giving me a chance to say something.
Yeah, say all that stuff.
Whew.
Carlos Hernandez is going to tee the ball up, getting ready for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff after the 45-yard pass play to Jeremiah Ratcliffe. And now teed up at the 40-yard line, Hernandez, looking at your radios from right to left. You don't have to look at your radio. You can look at YouTube and see what we're seeing from our excellent cameramen. Hernandez boots the ball in the kickoff, end over end. It's a fair catch inside the 5-yard line, which means the ball will come out to the 25 for Tatum with 10.5 minutes here in the second quarter.
And is there any advantage for the kicker to kick the ball out of the end zone, or is it placed on the 25 as well?
It's on the 25, yeah.
Okay.
So.
And that's why you're taught to.
What you want to do is kick it high and kick it to the 26.
Although that low line drive kickoff to the Riders had a nice return on that because the defenders didn't get down there quickly. They won the ball high enough to get them down there. So the Eagles will start at their 25.
I wonder if we're done with seeing the pop-up kicks. Good. I hated those things.
I didn't like them much, except for when they worked for us. We haven't seen one today, though.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Tatum Eagles. And quarterback is – we got a flag come in.
It's normally going to be an offensive. Have they got some kind of illegal motion or?
Well, the quarterback was kind of standing there looking around a little bit, and they weren't set. Let's see what Mr. Whitehat says, but he's backing them up. They're calling a motion penalty against the Eagles. It's 5 yards, and I didn't see. I'm not sure.
I just don't think it was illegal. Yeah, somebody must have flinched. I would thought it would have been some illegal formation or something.
But I didn't think. Yeah, because I didn't really see him set. 1st down and 15, man in motion, and the give is to the man in motion. He's coming around and end around on the left-hand side, pauses a bit, gets back the penalty yardage and about 5 more. So a nice 10-yard run.
Yeah, what's frustrating about that is that we had it read.
Yes.
We had our defensive end had it strung out, and he just let him off the hook.
Yeah, just the guy had enough speed to get it. He'll be coming around the scrimmage when he I didn't think he'd ever get around, but he did. Pretty good gain, 2nd and about 6.
Ball on the backside of the 30-yard line on 2nd down for the Tatum Eagles here in the second quarter. Quarterback looks both ways, under center, bends down, man in motion, takes a snap. Looks like he had a problem with the ball because the quarterback just kind of fell on top of the ball. At the meantime, a water penalty comes in right at the line of scrimmage, and we'll have to check that.
Rough Riders had the first flag of the game, but since then, Tatum's been the team that's had most of the penalties, but they've overcome every single one. 6 possessions, 6 touchdowns so far. Both teams just bam, bam, bam.
That's going to be another false start.
Some kind of motion penalty against the Eagles, and it backs them up 5 yards. So they're back to the original line of scrimmage with 2nd down and 10.
Gives the Rough Rider defense an opportunity, but, boy, Shires, this is shaping up to be another dramatic classic.
Right. A lot of points and a nail biter.
All right, on 2nd down, both teams come to the line of scrimmage, lined up, under center, snap. The give is right immediate to the running back, and he's got about a 10-yard run.
Yep.
In fact, it's enough. It's about 11 yards, so it's enough for the first down.
And that's kind of their attitude. Oh, we had a penalty? Well,
okay.
let's get 10 this time.
That's kind of both teams. We don't matter. I mean, we might as well just get rid of the sticks. We don't need them.
That's true. That's a Ray Jones first down, although it's for the Tatum Eagles. We'll say that with a little bit less excitement. But, yeah, they're moving the ball.
Yep. All right, on 1st down for the Eagles, right around the 35, 36-yard line. Snap, quarterback's back, looking to throw, sets and throws right over the middle. Has a man.
Thought we had that tracked.
And we had it well defended, and right at the end, the receiver wasn't really turned around looking at the ball.
No, I think we had a shot at intercepting that. We had that covered. But that's what they've run.
Covered.
Yeah, they've run. I mean, that's just a post. But they've burned us twice on the post.
I think they were a little surprised.
Yeah, and so I think we're ready for it.
I think it's the first incompletion of the game. I wouldn't swear to that, but their pass game has been potent.
Yep.
Meanwhile, a friend from Dallas, Rick Wiedemann, sends me a text message. He's watching on YouTube.
He's an old Rough Rider.
Yeah.
They have YouTube in Dallas?
I think somehow you can get it.
Okay.
Yeah. 2nd down now for the Tatum Eagles. The handoff is a fake, and the quarterback keeps it. He's still on his feet. He stumbles, but he's across the middle of the field, 40, 30, 25, 20, pushed and out of bounds around the 15-yard line, and that's why they call him the general, Chris.
That's why they literally on
the lineup.
The roster.
Yeah, Cole
there's
Watson.
4 captains and a general, and you see how fast he was?
Yeah.
We have a very fleet secondary, and he was outrunning them. Unfortunately, one Rough Rider had an angle, but he ran it all the way to the red zone.
But credit him for nice ball handling at the line of scrimmage because they bid on the running back, and out he came, and he stumbled and then came on out. So the ball now is inside the 20 in the red zone, the
State Farm red zone.
State Farm red zone.
You dadgum right. State Farm red zone.
Tatum Eagles are going to have 1st down at the 16. They'll move back to their bread and butter offense with Watson under center. Put the man in motion, and they give to the first man through, number 21, who fights his way inside the 10-yard line, down around the 7-yard line.
Stumbling, bumbling, gets down almost to another 1st down. They're real close to that marker. And, again, the Rough Riders are there. They're just not quite making the tackle a lot of times.
Looked like that was their fullback that got the carry that time. Inside the 10-yard line, 2nd down and 1.
It's a good. Keaton says, "Good thing we went for 2 points that one time." It's just we're either up by 1 or down by 6.
Yep. We get the ball to start the second half, so
that's nice.
You want to try to get one of them 2-for-1s.
2nd down now, and there's the handoff.
Ooh.
21 again, Gibson. That's her fullback inside the 5-yard line. Now to set up a new set of downs inside the 5. Yeah. But it gives the Riders the opportunity to cause a fumble or to push them back.
It was a characteristic of last year's defense. We scored a lot of points. We gave up a lot of points. But several times in critical situations when the ball was 1st and goal, they managed to stand it up and make dramatic plays. A lot of times the game hinged there. This is a chance to do that now, although 1st and goal at the 2 is difficult.
All right, so under center, and the back pounds into the line, but it looks like the Rider defense holds them up.
Yeah.
And they're, I guess, at the 2 or the 1-yard line. Yeah. Just about, it looks like in between the 1 and the goal line, just as close as you can be.
Hey, math teacher, how many inches are in 2 yards?
72.
So they were 74 inches away from the goal line. Now they are about 38 inches.
Comes to quarterback sneak.
It is.
Nope. They're going to hand off, and he's going to get it in.
And the handoff goes through into the end zone, and so the Eagles fought for it, and they got in. 7:42 here in the second quarter. The Tatum Eagles punch it into the end zone.
And there have been now 12, 16, nearly 17 minutes in this game that have been played. The Rough Riders have had the ball just under 4 of those, and they've scored touchdowns so quickly. It's taken Tatum more time, but they've been very consistent as they line up for the extra point. There seems to be something. There's a timeout.
Looks like they're going to. The line didn't know anything about it. The Eagles line was lining up for the extra point kick, but maybe some kind of equipment malfunction or something on the field, and so we're going to hold up just for a minute. And we'll be back to the action here in just a second. Now Mr. Whitehat says, okay, we can start. Here we go. So the Eagles are lining up for the extra point attempt. There's the snap, a little bit high, but the kick, because –
I haven't seen him react yet. I guess
I haven't either.
That must be no good.
No
It was
good.
blocked.
It was blocked. Okay,
That's
so it was a little bit of a high snap, and it took the holder to set it for a minute, and it was blocked. So
a weird-looking score, 27 to 22.
All right, and you're tuned to Rough Rider Football on KDET.
Struggling with mobility, chronic pain, work, or sports injury? At Azalea Orthopedics, our team of highly trained physicians specialize in complete orthopedic care, pain management, sports medicine, physical medicine, and rehabilitation. If you've sustained a bone or joint injury, have mobility or movement problems, struggle with pain, contact Azalea Orthopedics. We're conveniently located across East Texas, serving 18 counties. When visiting your doctor, urgent care, or hospital, you have a choice. Demand Azalea. At Azalea Orthopedics, your health is our priority.
McAdams Propane Company is your East Texas propane provider. Josh McAdams represents the third generation of a family that has kept clean, efficient propane running to the facilities and farms of the area, as well as to the outdoor kitchens that make life fun. They also have the supplies that make an outdoor kitchen possible. Aware of the community, they have provided a luncheon for the first responders of our area. From the beautiful outdoor kitchen to the important fuel that keeps the engines running, keep your engine running with McAdams Propane and Center.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Shelby Savings Bank Kickoff.
The
Kick
Eagles,
is deep.
Eagles kicking off to the Riders, and the Riders fielded at the 15-yard line on the run, up to the 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Midfield is where the Riders are going to have it. In fact, they may have it. There is a flag at the end of the run, and the Riders are across midfield with the return, but let's check that flag and see. I also see some kind of foreign object glowing on the around the 42-yard line. I'm not sure what that is.
Huh.
You see that, Shires?
Yes, I do.
Now
It's
somebody picked it
A
up.
visor, maybe a
Or shades or something.
going to be an illegal block on the Rough Rider, so we're not going to have that good a field position. Depends on where it occurred.
So the Riders had a real nice return, but it looks like the block occurred towards the end of the return, Mr. Shires, around the 44-yard line. So they back it up 10 yards to the 34. So better than the 25. So from the 34-yard line, 1st and 10, Cash Cross in the shotgun for the Riders. Receivers either way. And Mr. Whitehat says, let's go. There's a snap. There's the fake, and Cross is going to run right straight ahead on. He goes across midfield to the 30, 20, 15, 10.
My goodness.
Touchdown from the 34.
Cash money.
How about that?
Back-to-back, 2 plays, 2 scores, possession with the ball less than 10 seconds apiece, 19 seconds and 12 points.
66-yard run.
And yeah, that 66 yards didn't take very long.
No. All right, the Riders line up for the extra point attempt. Of course, they'll line up first for a 2-point conversion attempt. And then they line up for the extra point, and it is good. The kick is good.
That's
Hernandez.
Huge. That's huge.
All right.
Hey, we're going to have another Shelby Savings Bank kickoff.
Yeah.
Golly. There's a 2-point difference now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so 29-27, Riders over Tatum with 7:21 to go here in the second quarter. Let's talk about that amazing run again from Cash Cross. Wow.
That's what I wanted us to run in our playoff game right before the game ended, because I think we'd still be in the playoff, still playing if we'd have done that, because that was perfect. It was the same thing, because everybody is going to focus on Dixon. 12 guys are going to focus on Dixon, 12 on every play. And
everybody on the field and the water boy.
And the water boy. And that's why you do that right there. And in Cash, once he got out, then he did his business and outran everybody else.
He did. And it was a right up the middle, too. Right up the middle run.
Yeah.
So.
And I'm not sure he was touched.
Yep. Really
the defense is probably getting a little tired.
A little winded?
Yeah.
Yeah, both defenses.
The only people wearing purple in the stadium that's not real happy with that is the defensive players. They look up and go, really? Really?
We got to go back out there?
I hadn't caught my breath yet, and we've already scored.
Let's have a couple of first downs. Anyway, so the 7:21 here in the second quarter, and the Riders line up for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff from their 40-yard line, looking at your radios from right to left, or looking at YouTube.
Yeah. And, Rob, one of the things that's just so we take for granted is the consistency of the kicking game over the last 2 years. And even though we have a new kicker now, it's been money so far. It's nice to be able to count on that extra point.
I mean, I think we've had a consistent kicking game for 15 years.
So this end-over-end kick is fielded by Tatum like the Riders have done on the run, and he's across midfield with a kickoff return all the way to the Rider 30-yard line.
They can do big plays too, can't they?
Well, when you catch one of those on the run, that's a big deal. So it worked really well, and he had some good blocking ahead of him. And so the Eagles will start deep in Rider territory on this possession with 7 minutes and 10 seconds in the second quarter.
Hey, Keaton, can you get us a close-up of that first down marker with your camera? Rob, have you noticed that it's the new era in football signage?
Okay.
It's electronic.
It's electronic. So used to you had to trust that the lights were on.
Yeah.
And as long as the lights were on, you could see it. But now even if the lights go off, you can still tell what down it is.
Glow in the dark first down
That's
marker.
right. It's good stuff.
All right. 1st and 10 for the Eagles just inside the Rider 30-yard line. Watson puts a man in motion, and they're going to hand off to the fullback. Nope, number 0 is Moore inside the 5, and he stumbles across the goal line. Yep, touchdown from the 29-yard line.
My goodness.
Touchdown from the 29-yard line.
Last year, the Rough Riders won 45-43 in quadruple overtime. It's possible that we're going to match that score in the first half.
Yeah, yep.
Now the Riders said we're not tying this year, so we're going to go for 2 in the first, and so we're going to go ahead and get ahead. So right now it was a 2-point game until this score.
We'll get Wellington sat down and got offensive goals from the coach. Let's hear from that, because whatever it is, I think it's working. So let's see what that is.
I still have a bad taste in my mouth from the playoff game, having the 6 turnovers. So we've got to protect the football. I think as long as we protect the football, we're going to be in good shape. I think we'll be able to move it, but we just can't turn it over.
Well, Shires, wouldn't you say the offensive goals are working?
Yes.
It's an amazing display. The halftime show is going to be good too. The Tatum Band has won some awards. The Center Rough Rider Band has won some awards, and there's no band bigger than the Rough Rider Band. Deb's Boutique brings you the band. Bounds Insurance brings you the inaugural performance of the CHS Chaparrals, and we'll have Borders up close and personal with Coach Meeks in part 3 of his Friday conversation. That's all on the Aurora Concepts halftime show coming right up.
Sounds good. Look forward to halftime. Just 7 game minutes away. Meanwhile, the Eagles are lining up. There's the handoff coming around to the left-hand side. And so the 2-point conversion is good, and it moves Tatum's score to 35 to the Riders 29. 7:03, 7 minutes on the clock in the second, and you're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
And that's why when you pull into center what you want, and they're on it fast. Whether you need a set of new tires for your car or truck, a flat fix, or just a tire rotation, you won't have to wait long at Center Tire Company. Name brand tires you know, hometown folks you trust. If it has tires, either they've got it or they can get it at Center Tire Company, 880 Hurst Street in Center.
Daily while treating your family pets as they would treat their own. Martin Kennel now offers large animal care at your location. That's right, they offer experienced assistance for your livestock and peace of mind for you. With many years' experience, you can rest assured that your pet will receive the attention they need. Give Martin Kennel Grooming a call in Center at 936-244-1930. In Nacogdoches, call 936-560-3643.
Everybody, welcome back to yet another Shelby Savings kickoff. As we get ready, the Riders trail now 35-29, and there's a deep kickoff.
The Riders are going to field it at the 5, put it on the ground, pick it back up. That delay helps out a little bit, 30, 40-yard line, and crossing the 40-yard line, the Riders will have the ball right around their 41-yard line.
Both teams, Rob, when they've been able to return it, have really made some hay, haven't they?
Looked like that was number 3, Jermaine Hunter, I believe, with that return.
Still a shot at the sideline.
Yep.
The Riders.
That's good stuff.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Riders from the 41-yard line after a nice Shelby Savings Bank kickoff return. Just inside of 7 minutes in the second quarter. 6-point ball game. Tatum leads. Cross in the shotgun, calls for the snap. There it is. Give to Dixon. Dixon.
What
a hit and hit again, but Dixon has a nice 13-yard run for first down for the Riders.
He just Barry Sanders somebody at up the 50-yard line.
Out of their shoes.
out of their shoes. He's running about 4.4 speed and then stop on a dime, go backwards, and then go around you after you've fallen down. That's a Barry Sanders move right there.
You know, that analogy, Chris, is going to be recognized less and less as we move forward.
Now we see the Tatum fans up there. Nice crowd from Tatum.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Coming in.
Tatum travels well. Their team this year has, locally they always have high expectations, but as far as the rankings go, well, they start a little bit lower than they're used to, honestly. They come in tonight. Rough Riders, I never have mentioned this, but Rough Riders are clear favorites tonight in the game, picked by I can't turn this page, and I'll tell you, I think it's about 2 touchdowns that the Rough Riders were picked. I don't think that's going to happen the way the game is looking. Yeah, Center picked by 22 over Tatum, ranked number 29 in their division. So,
and we have a pretty even game, just a lot of back and forth.
Yeah. We've just traded scores. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
And that's what's been going on. Won't you mention that Shell Mooney at Mooney's Emporium has, since the last time we talked to you, made a shirts for the team, Wallington Shires production shirts.
Yeah.
So nice. I mean, they really were well done. And we came back to her and said, well, we didn't make enough. And she said, no problem. It's Mooney's Emporium for the homemade stuff or the gifts that you just buy over the counter. Either way, Mooney's Emporium.
We get this stuff. I can't say what it's called. It's special blank.
Is it food?
It's food stuff. It's like, and you put it on your steak, your chicken, or your fish.
Yeah.
And it's really good.
There's nothing any better.
Just go into Shell and say, I want some special blank.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
That's
it's there, and it's
blank.
different flavors of it there.
Yeah.
And really, whichever one of them you grab when you're cooking, it tastes really good.
You're saying there's a lot of different blanks.
Yes, a lot of different blanks, and you can, whether you're cooking inside, outside, it doesn't make any difference.
All right. That's
one of the things you have to watch for is the games like this, early games, hot weather, August, September, cramps you have to watch, and as the game wears on, you really have to be careful or watch that, and the players hopefully won't experience that very much, but that's one thing that crops up.
Yep. Hey, let me tell y'all something, Chris Wallington. We've joined up with the NetSN, Northeast Texas Sports Network.
That's us.
NETSN. That's us. That's what you see on the screen. We're going to YouTube. The cool thing they've got, there is an app.
Yeah.
There is an app, and we're going to hear about that right now while we have this break in the action. But at the app is awesome. You can go to your app location, whether it's Apple or Samsung or whatever, and it's all there.
And we're there on your phone in your pocket.
That's right. Here it is.
The Northeast Texas Sports Network is dedicated on delivering the most entertaining sports broadcasts in East Texas. And if you're interested in having your next sporting event streamed live, visit us.
Cool as that, Shire?
That's awesome.
There's an app for that.
We got an app for that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back on the field, we're lining up for a first down play from the Riders.
Already down now 35-29. And so far, they've been able to answer everything that Tatum has done. Tatum gets the 2-point conversion after. Nope, they don't.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Snapped across. Cross, hands off. Dixon grabs it and then gets to the 45-yard line and is tackled. About a 2-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd down. You know, we were talking about the app and watching on YouTube something else after the Riders play here on a hurry-up offense. Cross on 2nd down and 8. The fake is to Dixon. The throw comes out to the left-hand side, and the Center Rough Riders make a catch. T.J. Bellin, you've heard his name several times tonight. It's a reception and a first down. Nope, just short. 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and 1 for the Riders. Sounds like an opportunity for Dixon here. We'll see. Cross has it. Hand off to Dixon. Dixon punches through, and he does have the first down for the Riders.
Ray Jones first down.
Yep,
Rob,
Ray Jones first down inside the 35.
That's the second 3rd down play that the Riders have run.
Yeah.
They've also run 1 4th down play, but for the most part, Ray Jones first downs haven't happened because you don't get a first down when you have a 50-yard touchdown run on first down.
All right. The fake is to Dixon, and then Cross just pauses, and then off he goes to the 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. So I swear I heard a whistle.
Yeah, that was the guy. That was the guy going by him.
I know, but I swear I heard
And
one.
it looked like the
and
play
the team paused. And Cross said, well, heck, let's go.
Yeah, Cross
and
said,
then,
nobody's moving. I'm going to run for a touchdown.
40-yard touchdown run from Cash Cross.
4 plays and a score.
Wow.
Seems like we've been here a long time. We're only halfway through the 2nd quarter. Keep stopping the clock for scores.
All right. So after a touchdown run from the Riders, Hernandez lines up for the extra point attempt. And it is flags. What a penalties come out. And there's the extra point attempt.
We'll take it on a
good
kickoff.
Yeah.
It did go through.
Yep.
Okay.
It did. 6 minutes here in the 2nd quarter, and let's see what they're going to do.
Clearly offsides. We could take the penalty and
take the
go
penalty
for 2.
to go for 2. That's what I was thinking.
But do you take a point off the board?
You may. You may.
I don't know. I would keep the point and ask it just be enforced on the kickoff.
Well, you always hear you never take points off the board. Well, let's see.
But we are.
Yep. Well, wait a minute. They're making them kick over again.
It must have been. They must have blew it dead.
Okay. Yeah. All right, there's the extra point attempt.
That was almost a disaster.
And it goes in. It's good. So with 6 minutes here in the 2nd quarter. That's what I said. In the 2nd quarter, Chris, it's a 1-point game, 36-35. Riders lead the Eagles.
We'll be right back.
You know that Ace Hardware of East Texas is all the hardware you need, but there's a lot of other things they have too. Fun things for your camping trips. Fun things to wear when you go outside. For the 4th of July barbecue, to the house warming in the fall, to your Christmas shopping and clothes for all year long, it's Ace Hardware, the helpful place of East Texas. Covington Lumber and Building Supplies is in the capable hand of a 3rd generation of Covingtons. For shingles for your roof, to carpet for your floors, to Farrell Calhoun paint for the walls, bathroom fixtures, and everything in between, Covington's has it, as well as all the lumber you can shake a stick at. Lumber for your home or for other fun projects. You find it all at Covington's.
Well, yeah, thanks.
Shelby Savings Bank is celebrating 40 years of service to the area, and they're going beyond the pine.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 2nd quarter, 6 minutes to go, and the Riders tee the ball up for a Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. Here we go. Little pause, little stutter step, angled kick. It's going to bounce, and it bounces into the hands of the return man, and the Riders hoping something like that would get them to put the Eagles in the back, that they try to return it, and they get the coverage team down there. But a nice little return for the Eagles and good field position for them to start this series.
In our theme song that plays before every event, that's written by Keaton. I mean, he recorded it. And he found a recording of somebody during the Apollo days going, the Eagle has landed. They've landed a lot today.
Yep.
I mean, they keep landing on their feet. They've had a lot of penalties that should kill drives, and they just haven't. They've been resilient.
I couldn't find the Rough Rider has landed.
First and 10 for the Eagles from their own 35-yard line. Watson, the general, under center, puts a man in motion, turns, handoff, come right up the middle, and after a struggle and for 2, maybe 3 yards, it'll be second down.
You got to feel like whatever defense can make a couple of stops
Right.
is going to be the difference in this thing.
Yeah, maybe one stop, or a turnover. One dropped ball could be the difference in this one.
Second down and 7 for the Eagles from their own 38-yard line.
And once again, the way time management, if we can get the ball last and score a touchdown and then get the ball to start in the second half, that'd be a huge advantage.
Handoff again for the Eagles, and the Riders piled it up on that play and have a nice stop, although there's a 4-yard pickup.
Yeah, that's what makes the veer difficult. And the midline, which is basically the same thing, except for you're keying not on a defensive end to see what he's going to commit to, but one of the interior linemen. It's just hard to stop. You have to play 3 perfect downs on defense to stop them.
So on third down, 3rd and 3 for the Eagles, inside the 45-yard line. Snap, give, coming around the left-hand side, some room to run.
Oh,
Ball comes out as he goes out of bounds, but it's a first down for the Eagles. And nice play.
And what's happening there? It's so frustrating because it's the second or third time I thought, we got this one, and then he gets around.
A nice end-around run for the left-hand side for the Eagles. So first down, 3 yards shy of midfield with 4.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. One-point ball game. Riders lead 36-35. All right, on first down, got a man in motion. And the fake handoff, Watson keeps it. He is grabbed at midfield, and hang on to him. 2 yards later, he's brought down. Going to be second down at about 4.
Yeah, a little bit more than 5 on the game.
Again, if they score, if we get the ball and can score, then we get the ball and score again. We can artificially, without stopping them, build a multiple score.
Tatum is aware of that. If we want to score, but we don't want to score too fast.
All right, on second down, quarterback Watson wants to throw, but he is under some pressure. The Riders burst through in the backfield and get a sack.
Number 22, Jackson Parker.
Parker, and along with a little bit of help from a very excited number 44 as well. That's the biggest play of the game, really.
44 is Mason Mayo.
Yeah.
And a huge play and a nice sack for the Riders to put the Eagles back 3rd down and 11.
But the Eagles have been here before. They've had 3rd and 11. They even had 4th and 14 on one play, went for it and scored.
They burn us on that slant. See, but we
here's
stopped
the chance.
it last time.
Stop them here, get the ball back, and score. Favor Rough Riders.
Watson under center, but he's back to throw. Ryder under pressure again, and under pressure he underthrows the ball. Receiver runs towards it, but he can't connect.
Looking for flags.
But on 4th down now, the Riders have had really good pressure these past 2 plays on the quarterback.
Now what do you do, Tatum? 4th and 11. You know that if you punt, Rough Riders are going to have 3 minutes, and we haven't taken 3 minutes yet, but it looks like they are going to line up and punt and see if their defense can make a play. First time either defense has made a stop. The first time we've seen a punt tonight.
Yep, so that's right. First time to see a punt. On 4th down and 11 with the ball still in Tatum territory at their own 46-yard line, the Eagles call for a punt. punter standing at his own 34. There's the snap. There's the kick. It's a nice spiraling punt. It's going to bounce at the 25-yard line and just kind of die right there. And so the Riders will start off at their own 24 with 3 minutes and 6 seconds. And so the Eagles are stopped by the Riders, and they had the ball and don't score.
Now's the chance, because now if we can go down and get this score and not let them score again, and then we get the ball to start the second half.
We have a chance to do a twofer.
And a twofer, with the lead already.
Yeah.
Or the Riders score in 12 seconds, and then,
Right. There might be 5 more scores before this thing is over.
Yeah, Tatum may have time for another long, time-consuming drive.
On first down, Riders hand off to Dixon. Dixon breaks through to the 35 and 40. He's hit, stays on his feet again to midfield, and drug out of bounds as he crosses midfield.
How good is Caden Dixon? I mean, there's some good stuff going on in the line to get him a hole, but he's making a lot of those things happen. Not just any running back makes that run, even with the offensive line he has in front of him. How good is Caden Dixon?
First down for the Riders from the Eagles' 46-yard line. Cross, the give to Dixon again, who stutter steps and then tries to find a hole, forces his way through. Looked like he wasn't going to get anything, and Dixon's all the way up to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, and so if you're a Tatum fan, you're going, we stopped you on that one. Well, no. You stopped him at the line of scrimmage, and he picked up about 4 of you and carried you for 3.5 yards.
Yep. So second down now, second about 6.
Time for a play action to him.
And that's what they do. Cross fakes it to Dixon. Cross runs one way, runs the other way, looking for some room to go. And in the backfield, one of the Eagles stayed home, monitored the quarterback, and then ran back and sacked or tackled him, and all the way back to the original line of scrimmage. So it's 3rd and 10. So a good sniffed out defense play by the Eagles.
And I never saw the number. Did you see the number? I mean, that's the play of the game for Tatum, is making that stop. He misses it, Cash may score.
So the Eagles punted for the first time. The Riders have the ball, and it's 3rd down and long situation.
Well, that's a play where Cash should have thrown that away, though.
Probably should have.
Minute 50. The fake is to Dixon. Cross keeps it, and he's got the first down to the 30. And breaks the tackle to the 20. Still on his feet. He is stacked up at the 5-yard line and tackled at the 4.
Wow. How good is Cash Cross?
Wait a minute, you just said that about Caden Dixon.
How good these guys are. I think he got his feelings hurt when he got stopped on the second down play, so he said, Coach, one more time.
So the Riders are 1st and goal in the State Farm red zone.
And I think we're going
to have a Ray Jones Chevrolet first down.
Yeah, I think we're going to have another stoppage. So let's take a quick break. Everybody's we're paying our bills this week, folks.
Yep.
So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Shelby Savings Bank has a brand new look. They're proud of where they've been, where they came from starting in 1981, but now they're moving forward with locations all over East Texas to serve you. Will Lucas knows that he's standing on the backs of giants that had a vision for the financial future of Shelby County. And he and his staff are taking that future into new directions with things like mobile deposits. It's the same bank, new look. Shelby Savings Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. White Cottage Mercantile, elegance in 3 acts. Act 1, gourmet food that makes the home taste great. Act 2, gifts for the home that make it look great. Act 3, furniture with a homemade craftsmanship unlike any other. No matter where you travel, there's no place like White Cottage Mercantile.
You know, I'm hungry. What is there to eat around these parts?
Well, this is Texas, so you're probably going to want some barbecue.
Barbecue, you say?
Yes, and the very best you can get's at Yardbirds. You just pull on up to the drive-thru window. When you get there, you tell them what you want. They got good stuff.
All right, folks, welcome back. We're in the State Farm red zone. Chris Mayfield just wanted to make sure we knew that. Thank you, Chris Mayfield. Chris on the Mayfield, who we just enjoyed doing a show this week in Shelby County. And meanwhile, the Riders score again.
The Riders running in from 4 yards out. Caden Dixon plunges in for the touchdown. And now the Riders lined up for an extra point attempt. Hernandez comes out to make that attempt. Minute 28 here in the second quarter. The ball is up and through, and the Riders score 7 and increase their lead to 43-35 over the Tatum Eagles. And you're tuned to Rough Rider football on KDET.
You're watching Rough Rider football on twitch.tv.
Have you sustained a bone, joint, work, or sports injury? Problems with mobility or movement? Suffer with pain? Contact Azalea Orthopedics. Our specialists serve patients across East Texas. For proven, trusted medical care, you have a choice. Demand Azalea.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We have another Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. But before we do, we have a batter's scoreboard update from Chris Wallen.
Carthage Bulldogs playing Kilgore. They're playing up. Kilgore's a bigger school. Still, Carthage picked by 11. It's a war. At halftime, it's 23-20. Carthage just leading the Kilgore Red Bulldog versus Red Bulldog.
Wow. That's awesome. Meanwhile, minute 28.
Oh, it's an onside kick.
I don't know if that was supposed to be, but
yeah,
it turned out it was.
The kicker kicked it and then looked over at coach.
So the Center Rough Riders have either an onside or worm burner of a kick.
I think it was supposed to be a worm burner, but it hit the up man.
So the Eagles cover it up at the 48-yard line. Well, that's where they'll start.
It's a break for them.
Yeah,
it is.
It could have been if it had bounced off him like a pinball. It might have been an onside type kick, but as it is, they start great. So now we're in the same dilemma. Can Tatum score and not leave enough time for us to try to draw this thing back? Because now we've got more than one score lead, and the ball in the second half.
All right, on first down, Eagles. Watson takes a snap out of the shotgun. He's under some pressure in the backfield, has to dodge one man, dodges another man, gets back to the line of scrimmage and is tackled. No gain on the play.
Well, what happened there was there was a low snap, and it threw off whatever the play was going to be. It threw off the rhythm of the play, and then the Riders get back there and make a stop. He still gets back to the line of scrimmage, though.
Second down, out of the shotgun, Watson. Wants to throw. Looks right, throws right. Has a man. Ball is caught on the sideline, and the reception is made, even though there were two defenders there. And the catch was made at the 42-yard line.
Man, that was nice.
Yep.
That was.
Right at the down marker.
I think
it's going
to be enough.
Let's see. They're calling for it to move.
Yeah,
they did.
moving.
Yep. First down.
Jermaine Hunter on the last play lowered his shoulder and tackled that big quarterback, but they made up for it on second down.
Eagles in the hurry up and on a slant, when a really good athletic catch by the receiver at the 30-yard line and really good coverage by the Riders.
Perfectly covered.
Yep, and perfectly thrown. So well done by the Eagles for another first down in the air to the 30-yard line.
But time is running, so this is going to be close.
Out of the shotgun with 44 seconds. Now this is one in the flat.
Oh, no.
And then makes a man miss, and the Eagles are out of bounds at the first down marker again, so the 20-yard line.
Yeah, in a place that they've made home, the State Farm red zone.
So the 10-yard increments, the last three pass plays, have brought us to the 36-second mark in the second quarter as the Eagles are trying to play catch-up.
I think the Eagles are going to call a timeout here.
And they should. And I whatever the thought was to change the kick, I mean, I guess if it had been successful, it would have been brilliant. But
I think it was supposed to be a worm burner.
Yeah.
That wasn't
kind
an
of
onside kick.
Unreturnable.
Yes.
Or, limit your return.
Poorly executed. But it's going to cost us, I'm afraid, because, now with only 36 seconds and, 20 yards to cover? I mean, that's a tall order with 24 yards. They're not quite in the red zone. But
the ball is at the 20, although the down marker is not.
Okay.
You see, the ball is spotted at the 20-yard line, and the down marker may just be because people are in the way. and they can't get over there to it.
Let's remind everybody the defensive goals, as this is a very important part. Maybe we'll get some defense here, unless we're close to coming back.
I think we can make it.
Defensively, we've got to be very disciplined and not do more than just what our job is with them running the inside veer and the midline. If we try to do too much, then that's when they are going to create explosive plays. So details, 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 and doing my job.
All right, folks, welcome back. 1st and 10. Rob, set it up for us.
At the 20-yard line, last 3 plays have been in the air, and the Eagles have been working the sidelines. And 36 seconds now in the State Farm red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. Under center is Watson.
78 points scored here in the first half.
8 points down. The Eagles are trying to narrow that gap here at the end of the second quarter, into the first half. And now they're taking their time. And
fumble!
The ball comes loose. Watson,
and we got it.
Ball comes loose, and the Riders recover.
And there could be your Dairy Queen play of the game right there, y'all.
Out of the pile-up, number 44 comes with the ball, Mason Mayo holding the ball. And so maybe trouble on the exchange.
Yeah.
But the quarterback either trouble on the exchange, and when he turned away to hand it off, the ball came loose. And the Rider defense was also there to disrupt the play.
It was going to be a hard play to make even if they hadn't fumbled. Zach Jepson looked at me about 10 minutes ago and said, has anyone had a turnover in this game? As much as they run up and down the field? The answer then was no. But that one, really an unforced turnover, just a careless error, comes up big for the Riders. 32 seconds left.
All right. The Riders have time to score 3 times.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking. Normally you go. Normally you got to go. We're going to have to hurry and maybe we can get it in. But I mean,
hurry is the name of the game.
Yeah,
that's the way our offense works.
And timeout on the play. And there's been a lot of those as well. But while they're working it out and they leave the field, instead of going to commercial, I just wanted to say that today at the pep rally, Center did something that is long overdue. One of the things that as a school district we do a poor job of is recognize our heroes and our champions from the years past, because there are some mighty ones. And the average student knows 0 of those names. Well, Jesse Ruiz from the class of 01, who works for the school, said we need to recognize Michael Montgomery. You remember him?
I do. And he went to play for the Green Bay Packers?
And for a little while for the Vikings. But his mother was Rosie.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she's one of the original heroes, and
right.
So he came to Center thinking, I'm going to be a basketball player. I'm going to follow in my mom's footsteps. And
right.
he was good. He stepped on the football field as just kind of a hobby, and distinguished himself enough to go in A&M, became a team captain, then on to the NFL. Well, he came to the pep rally today, and they recognized him. They gave him a jersey. They gave him a plaque, and he made a great speech to the student body. And I'm thinking, finally, let people from Center know that there have been some folks that have been here that did some pretty great stuff. So that was a great moment.
From the 24-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Riders. Cross is back. Now just kind of lobs it out. It's an incomplete pass.
And a scary one.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where that was going.
Supposed to be a screen pass, I think.
It was intended for Dixon. If he'd caught it, I don't think he'd gone very far.
So good story and great moment, Wallington. Yeah. I mean, that was, and thanks for saying that, because folks need to hear those kinds of things.
Very, very good. And remember,
students need to see that.
Absolutely.
Everybody does, but not just students. All right, after the incomplete 2nd and 10, handoff Dixon. Dixon moves right, moves left, moves right. He got 10 yards, and then up to the 40. Now, I thought the ball was coming loose.
That was his helmet.
They spun him around. I thought the ball was coming loose.
He's running off the field because he needs to get his helmet adjusted.
Was there no penalty on that? They yanked his helmet off.
Yeah.
First down play at the 41-yard line, and a nice run for Dixon. And the Riders say, well, let's just call timeout. We got them. We can use them. And so timeout Riders with 21 seconds to go. Plenty of time for the Riders to score with this hurry-up offense.
21 seconds. Blackjack. We'll go to commercial. We'll be right back.
You know that Ace Hardware of East Texas is all the hardware you need, but there's a lot of other things they have too. Fun things for your camping trips. Fun things to wear when you go outside. For the 4th of July barbecue, to the house warming in the fall, to your Christmas shopping and clothes for all year long, it's Ace Hardware, the helpful place of East Texas.
So, Billy Don, tell us about Brookshire Brothers.
Well, they got just about everything. Got good produce section, a fine meat market, and oh, that chicken. Winner, chicken dinner. And the pharmacist is great, and the people there make it worthwhile. They always got specials if you pay attention. And that manager, he's a nice fella. And the thing is, you can shop at Brookshire's day or night. A lot more night after daylight savings.
Brookshire. All right, baby, welcome back here. We're going to throw the ball out, a deep out, and it's complete.
But it's not a first down, and they're going to keep the clock running. 12 seconds. They were hoping Fast Lance could get the ball and run, but he kind of had to come back for it, and they tackled it just short of the first down, so they had to stop the clock. That's got to be the last time out, isn't it?
Second, that's center's last time out.
Okay.
Yep. That's their third one.
Also a note from that pep rally, do you remember Coach Essery?
I do.
I think we were on staff with him.
Yeah.
He came back because Montgomery was his, and it was good to see him. And I asked him in the pep rally, I gave him the microphone. I wanted him to say one sentence because he used to say, "You think them Riders going to win tonight?" Well, he said that, but took the microphone, and 5 minutes later he handed it back. But by the end of that speech, it was like he had the whole gym pumped up like a locker room. I think our freshman art students were ready to run through a brick wall. I mean, he really did a good job. I was proud of it. It was a good pep rally.
So what do you think, guys? We've got, with a stoppage of the clock with a first down, we've got 2, maybe 3 plays.
Yeah.
12 seconds on the clock. 12 seconds in the half.
And what would you call, Sean?
I'd call that quarterback read option.
Okay. The one that scored once already.
Ball at midfield. Second down and 1. 12 seconds to go in the half.
We may throw it.
Riders have the ball.
No, I wouldn't.
Cash cross in the shotgun.
Sometimes
Dixon in the backfield.
Just hammer the nail.
Trips right. Cross looking, has some time scrambling. Hit, doesn't go down. Hit again, stays on his feet. They grab him and tackle him.
Do it.
And
so that's a quarterback sack, and that's going to end the half.
Good play for Tatum, man. These two teams are playing some football, aren't they?
It's halftime in Rough Riders Stadium. Riders lead 43-35, and the main reason they do a big stop and a fumble by Tatum as they move into the red zone to score, and so 43-35. Thank you for tuning in to KDET or the YouTube. And there are apps that you can get on as well. We'll be back in a minute.
With Chris, before we go, with Chris Mayfield watching, one of my favorite things in football was kicking Chris Mayfield's butt every week by getting interviews with the coaches better than him.
Yeah.
The good old alternate weeks, and we see who could get
the coach.
It didn't happen tonight, Mr. Mayfield.
No, I know. I'm just kidding. But Mayfield was the master. He's the one that taught me how to do it. Well, folks, that's halftime with the score 43-35. Center with the lead. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. And as we have the Aurora Concepts halftime show right after this.
The first half is over, so now it's time for the Aurora Concepts halftime show. Tonight on the show, Borders Poultry Supply brings you up close and personal with part 3 of the Rick Meeks Friday Conversation. Then East Texas Auto Motor brings you the halftime analysis. Then Bounds Insurance brings us the award-winning Center High School Marching Band. And finally, Deb's Boutique brings us Shelby County Sweethearts, the Center's Chaparrals. So sit back and relax. It's the Aurora Concepts halftime show. And now, a man who has been the exclusive radio voice of the Center Rough Riders for 30 years and never even flirted.
All right, folks, welcome back, and it's Rob Payne, the voice of the Riders.
Welcome back to halftime, folks. It's Aurora Concepts halftime show here in Rough Riders Stadium, and it's been a back and forth first half. Score right now 43-35 as the Riders lead by 8 points, and we look forward to the second half to see if it's going to even up or the Riders are going to pull away. Chris, you said the Riders are picked by 22 tonight?
Yeah.
Wow.
And maybe what that meant was the Riders will win by a multiple of 22 or something. this has been a whale of a game.
Yeah, and a lot of points scored, and it's been scored on the ground and in the air.
Yeah.
All right, very much. And you told a nice story right at the end of the second half,
Yeah.
the first half, that about Michael Montgomery, center alumni, went on to play college football and be a leader there, went to the NFL, came back, and not only was honored, but enraptured the students by talking to them, and that's big. Honoring your heroes, but letting kids see and touch and know, hey, I can do this too.
He was right here where you were.
Yeah. Yeah.
In fact, I think he played in the first season in that gym. You know, football had this stadium already existed, but his basketball team christened that new gym. So that's cool. That's cool.
All right, folks, we're going to continue with the Aurora Concepts halftime show here in just a few.
Hey, everybody. Aurora Concepts halftime show. East Texas Auto Motor brings you this halftime analysis. And we have our team with us that they're going to be doing a whole lot more work here in the coming weeks than they have today. But, man, I'm tired, and I've just been sitting up here. Keaton, this has been a whale of a game.
It's been a whale of a game. You want me to say anything else? I think that's the best way to describe it. It's been back and forth. It's been a lot of running. I can tell that the players are exhausted because I'm exhausted.
And this may be the hottest opening day on record, and they've just, man, they've covered a lot of field. What's impressed you, and then Zach, when we get to you, what's impressed you, as long as it's not what impressed him?
All right. You want me to talk about center?
Yeah, well, either way. I mean, they both deserve some love.
I think the thing that I would like to focus on the most is just how our offense has been like a well-oiled machine. You know, we are getting up to the ball fast. We're snapping. We're getting the play started quickly. There's, you know, on the radio and on broadcast, there's a thing called dead air. You don't want to have dead air.
Yeah.
And there has not been any dead air
None.
for the center Rough Rider offense.
Yeah.
They are up on the ball and they are focused. I think that's really, really important. You know, it creates chaos for the opposing defense. And
So fast that they converted a two-point conversion while the other team wasn't paying attention.
And so, one, you can be fast, and being fast is great, but in order for it to be effective, you have to be fast and smooth. And the center Rough Rider offense has been fast and very, very efficient in being fast. We're not just going up to the line and throwing it out of bounds as soon as we start the play. We're starting the play, and then we're getting a ton of yards every time. And I think that is a very, very good sign for week one of the season.
Absolutely. One of the great traditions at Tatum is their dance line and their twirlers. They really work with that, have a big group, and you can see that they're performing as we talk. Well, Jebson, what's impressed you besides I've been impressed with your camera work in the first quarter.
Thank you very much.
But what's impressed you as you watch the game?
Yeah, well, I feel like I've watched like a whole football game in this one half, and the score certainly agrees with that. How many is over 70 points in one half? I mean, that's ridiculous.
Exactly.
But really what's impressed me, going off of what Keaton said about fluidity and smoothness that these two offenses have shown, Tatum has also been just as smooth with their offense. Besides the one or two mistakes that they've made, they have been extremely efficient, and they've put 35 points on the board. But really what their offense, I think, is really – what really defines them is their misdirection.
Yeah.
Those few plays where they get a guy sweeping around and they fake the handoff and they get another guy to take the ball and they get around and get 10 yards. They've been doing that and just pounding it, and that's really what has led to success in their run game.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
This head coach was at Wascom for a while, and his quarterback was at Wascom with him, and he started as a freshman. So his freshman and sophomore year, he's running the veer at Wascom, and then coach comes to Tatum last year. He comes with him.
Yeah.
So this is a 3-year starter playing in his first varsity game of the year, and you can tell it's so smooth.
Yes, yeah, very, very. And I think really what this game will come down to is whoever doesn't turn the ball over.
Right.
Both of these offenses have proved that they can move the ball, but whoever just plays their game and executes and doesn't turn it over probably comes out with the victory.
Right. The score is 43-35, but the score could be 1-0. The one being the Riders have stopped once. Tatum has stopped none. The Riders get the ball back. All right. Up next, the Rough Rider Band and Chaparrals with your host, Keaton Watlington, as the Aurora Concepts halftime show continues.
Aurora Concepts is a leader in primary care service with clinics in Center, Madisonville. We take our cars for granted, but what happens when they won't start, or they won't run, or they won't turn off, or you get the lights on the dash that say something's wrong and you don't know what to do with it? East Texas Auto Care. It's on Tenaha Highway as you leave town on the left, and they can take care of everything. The trained technicians understand the complicated electronics as well as the engine itself. The Mendoza family would love to take care of you and your vehicle at East Texas Auto. Aurora Concepts is a leader in primary care service with clinics in Center, Madisonville, Crockett, and a vaccination station in Huntsville. But it's the mobile unit that sets them apart. Dawn and her staff go all over Texas to provide necessary vaccines on site for schools and businesses across Texas. Want more information about the mobile unit? Call 936-598-3296. And remember the name, Aurora Concepts.
The Northeast Texas Sports Network is dedicated on delivering the most entertaining sports broadcasts in East Texas. And if you're interested in having your next sporting event streamed live, visit us online at netsn.live.
Tammy Steptoe is where realty becomes reality. How do you know? Every time there has been a reader's favorite contest in the Light and Champion, they've won it. Whether it's your modest home you're looking for, or maybe a slightly less modest home, or your dream home, Tammy Steptoe has it. Or maybe it's a lakeside getaway or property to start all over. You need to trust the ladies at Tammy Steptoe Realty in Center.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Aurora Concepts halftime show. We have a couple minutes as we're a little bit ahead of schedule. So let's just talk about, because the next thing that we're going to cover is going to be the Center High School Marching Band. And we, of course, Chris Wallington was an alumni. I was an alumni for a while, as long as I could. And then we also have Keaton Wallington, as also, as we know, as he would give us band reports.
Yep.
So let's talk a minute about the band.
So Friday night football, known for two things. First of all, it's the football. But right behind that, the atmosphere, the culture, everything about it is not the same if you don't have the bands at halftime. And as we're watching right now, Tatum's band is playing. They are what is called a core band. You can tell by their lines aren't straight lines, but
yes, we used to call them tinkle and trinkle bands.
Yeah, and that's a very good description of it, because it's a lot of tinkling. It's interesting. It's patterns that you wouldn't see normally from a military band, which is what Center is. Now, the Center High School band started with band camp around halfway through July. So these student musicians, as soon as it's legal for UIL to start practicing, that's when they get out there and they start getting the drill together. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and put the camera on them. I'll show you what they're wearing currently. Now, back when I was in the band, we used to get really excited when we didn't have to wear the military dress. And because of how hot it is right now, they are also not having to wear the military dress, which is great, because whenever there is a breeze, you can feel that breeze. So what they're doing right now is they're going to start. This drill is not going to be the finished version of the drill.
No, you're right.
It's only going to be about the first 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. They do that because if you look at the band, there are so many people there that some of these people are not going to be a part of the drill by the end of it. Just like, the NFL preseason, you start with a large roster and you slowly make cuts. That's what's happening at a really smaller version with the Center High School band. You want to make sure you've got the best ones, the ones who can show that they can march and play at the same time. which if you've never done it before,
They got it on or they got it
some version of this all the way back to the 75 really straight lines, understanding the tension.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present for your halftime enjoyment the Center High School Twirlers. Tonight, the ladies will perform Seven Nation Army, arranged by Jay Dawson.
Right, so let's get listen a little bit of what's the name of Yes, So we see the band. Again, it's a very large band.
The game, yes. Like, especially when they're on offense. I can do that. That's easy. But when they're on offense over there, that way.
And now, presenting the pride of Shelby County, the award-winning Center High School Marching Band.
I had to turn our mic way down because we were in the red. What's the third standing called? About face quick, the counter mark. See, I remember that. It's been 30-something years. When I was in the band, over Tennessee, Voice Grant was our band director. And the people said, half the people said he was a genius, the other half the people said he was a bad guy.
The Center High School Marching Band.
Well, we're working on it. We'll have that fixed.
The band is under the direction of drum majors Brandon Dimmer and Damian Horton. Band member of the week, senior Cameron Bailey. The band is under the Bulletin, bulletin, bulletin. Bulletin, bulletin, bulletin. Bounds Insurance and Center. Protecting families and institutions for more than 50 years. Now, Buster and Carolyn and the staff are proud to bring you Shelby County Sweethearts, the Center High School Chaparrals. The Bounds family has several generations of students involved with the Chaparrals, including this year's captain. Bulletin, bulletin, bulletin. When it's time for quality insurance or the Center Chaparrals, it's Bounds Insurance and Center. Senior Second Lieutenant Alondra Hernandez. And Junior Third Lieutenant Moisel Alalde.
The Chaparrals are about
the Chaparral League is freshman Autumn Bennett. Tonight, the girls will be performing a jazz routine to Like That. The Center High School Chaparral. Today at our pep rally, the Center Rough Riders paid tribute to Michael Montgomery, class of 2001. Montgomery was a standout defensive player for the Rough Riders, went on to captain the Texas A&M attack on defense, and then played with the Green Bay Packers and the Minnesota Vikings. He came home today, received a plaque and a jersey to hang on the wall in his honor. He talked to the students as well. An inspirational pep rally. Congratulations, Michael Montgomery.
Aurora Concepts Primary Care Center, and just behind it, Medical Specialist Center, is a team supervised by Dr. Jane Todd and led by Don Barnes. They're professionals. They provide good family care to everyone in the family. They're also your center for testing and vaccinations. When there's something wrong and you don't know what, call Aurora Concepts.
Serving our communities for over a century, Farmers State Bank continues to meet the financial needs of East and Central Texas. With roots that run deep, Farmers State Bank serves as a source of financial strength to meet the needs of our neighbors. From a comprehensive range of financial products to individual service, we remain dedicated to being a true community bank. Farmers State Bank, improving lives and fulfilling dreams.
This is year 3, and just not just on the field, but just in general about the folks you work with and about how comfortably things were running. How's year 3 different from years 2 and 1?
I think just the way we've continued to grow the program and getting out into the community and getting different aspects of it for the community to buy into what we're doing.
Give me an example of how the community might be buying in.
So, each year we've kind of added to the things that we've done, and then we've added Adopt a Rider this year. So we have 31 adults that have adopted one of our varsity Rough Riders. And these are people that do not have a varsity football player. What we've done is asked them to stay connected with them through the week, just texting them messages, good luck, checking on them, how's class going, hey, tests. I mean, it's more than just a Friday night good luck. Like we're trying to create a relationship there. To once again keep making this about our community and not just our football team in a football game. And so the support there is great. I think our summer golf tournament is another big exclamation point on how the community is getting behind what we're doing. And we raised right at $140,000 this year.
$140,000.
And that's off of donations and to our perpetuity account. But it shows too that we're, from a coaching staff standpoint, we're in it for the long haul as well. Because all this money we're raised, we're putting in an account and we haven't touched it yet. We have a goal of what we want to get to, and once we get there, then we'll pull out the earned proceeds to put this together.
That's great.
But that's what it's about. It's about our program continuing the success and that. So, I think those are two examples with many others, but it's just it's continuing to grow, and it's been pretty fun to be a part of that, trying to develop some tradition and stuff every year that people can get excited about and come be a part.
It's been fun just watching it. So thanks for joining us at halftime.
Yes, sir.
When you need supplies for your poultry farm, remember Borders Poultry are ready to help you with parts for your brooders, chore time and rock cell feeders, and new drinker systems. Do you need a new incinerator? Are you ready for a new litter barn or compost shed? Do you need some updates on your poultry farm? Call 598-6297. Borders Poultry Supply, builders of quality poultry houses.
All right, buddy, welcome back. We get ready to start the second half. It's time to do our keys to the game for the second half.
And Mr. Shires, I'm wondering what yours are, the Ray Jones Chevrolet keys to the second half.
I think that Big Zach said it best. I mean, no turnovers, and let's just keep. We have the ability to trade scores now here on out. So hopefully we can do that. So here's the kickoff, folks.
All right, the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff to the Riders, and bounces at the it's touched right before it goes out of bounds, so they're going to – it was touched at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, so we're going to get it at the 10.
Yeah, have to start it at the 10. You know, you can fair catch it, but that was an odd kind of kickoff and didn't have much chance to field it. So the Riders start deep in their own end of the field on the 10-yard line. Just means it'll take them a little bit more time to score a touchdown.
Just a little bit more time.
As we begin the third quarter at just real time, 9:38 p.m. As we begin the third quarter. 2 hours ago was our opening kickoff, so we hang with us, and we appreciate you tuning in to KDET 9:30 a.m. Remember, KDET stands for Knee Deep in East Texas. Or you can use the YouTube app or online and not only hear but watch. Yep, you can watch Rider football from the comfort of your home. 1st and 10 for the Riders from the 10-yard line. Handoff to Dixon. Dixon comes right through the middle, has 5 yards up to the 5-yard line before the Eagles take him down. And then flags come in. 2 Wada penalties come in late. We're going to check that. Mr. Whitehat, referee says, hold up. We're going to get this figured out. And the referees are pointing, and Mr. Whitehat is visiting with his buddies down there.
Well, while we're waiting on the call, that was just a blazing fast run by Dixon there. 5 yards, but he got it quick.
Yep. Maybe a illegal shift. Yeah, an illegal shift against the Riders.
No, I think it's.
Oh no, it's against the Eagles.
I think it was too. Did they have too many
men on the field?
Again? Yes.
Yeah, that was that. They've already had that call before. 12 men on the field. So, 5-yard penalty against the Eagles. It's 1st and 5 for the Riders. We'll take that. With Cash Cross in the shotgun, snap, give, nope, fake to Dixon, throw, ball is caught, and then down the sidelines, scampers number 11 for the Riders.
And that was just an athletic play, just stay in bounds for that little extra bit. If he was able to keep his footing, that could have gone as far as he wanted to take it.
Yep.
Exactly. That's Ratcliffe for the Riders. Gets to the 30-yard line for a 1st down, and the Riders get out of the shadow of their goalposts and now hand off to Dixon, who's hit pretty quickly after he gets the ball.
But he still gets like 4 or 5.
Yeah, manages 4 yards, maybe 5. So it'll be 2nd and 6. So just grind it out here. And now Cross is back to throw. Takes a 3-step drop. Looks right, looks left. He's jumping. Now he throws, and it's got Ratcliffe up around the 45-yard line.
And look, with that much time, a lot of inexperienced quarterbacks might overthink it, try to force something, but Cross just patiently waits, sees what develops.
Got a flag on the play. That oftentimes is a hold.
Yeah.
Initially, the play was made. They're saying at the
we got Chris Wallington down there. Chris, you down there?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Oh
yes.
Yeah. The hit on Ratcliffe was a rattler. I'm surprised he held on to the ball, but he did. So well done there.
Where are you at the moment, Chris Wallington?
About the 45-yard line.
Oh, there we go.
Now that was another 12 men on the field. It's another 12 men on the field penalty that is declined by the Riders, and they take the 1st down. So the Riders are 1st and 10 from the 41-yard line. So another penalty against the Eagles and having a little problem with personnel management. Dixon weaves his way through the line and squirts through, then puts on the speed, and from the 41-yard line, Dixon goes in.
I'm telling you, if you don't get him within 5 yards, it's play the fight song.
59-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, when you're that fast, it's almost unfair to also be that big.
Big, yeah. He's grown bigger.
Another, 2-point conversion.
2-point conversion. The Riders run up there, hurry up real fast and get it in, so they add 2. It's 51-35, and the third quarter hadn't really gotten started yet. You're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
That was just
crazy
by the Rough Riders. We're getting to the ball, and we're getting the ball in play, and then we are playing hard. We are playing very well right now for the Rough Riders. This is what you like to see, Shires, when you're this early in the season. You know, I usually talk about you want to see them having a great time and you want to see them committing to it. But not only are they having a great time and committing, they're playing really good, too, on top of it.
Well, you know, a lot of times the game won, the offense is behind the defense, and it's sloppy. And neither one of these teams are sloppy offensively.
Right.
I mean, I think Chris Wallington, are you there? Do you have something to add?
Have you ever been a part of a team that kicks the extra point or the 2-point conversion so fast you don't know it? You're still talking about the touchdown, and they're finished.
Right.
You have to do the 2-point conversion in past tense.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
Meanwhile, the ball is teed up for a Shelby Savings Bank kickoff, and the Eagles are going to fair catch it at the 9-yard line, which means they'll have it at the 25.
Right, the 19th Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. Let's hear from Shelby Savings real fast.
Beyond the Pine Wall.
Can my dad hear?
Renovated lobby. It's a kickoff of a new chapter, and Shelby Savings Bank also brings us the Rough Rider kickoff tonight.
Yeah, don't talk right
Shelby
now.
Savings and Rough Rider Athletics. Let's get it started. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
All right, folks. Here we go. Riders up 53-35 with 11:05 to go. We get the clock fixed here.
51-35.
Oh, 51-35, yes.
And the Eagles 1st and 10 from the 25 after the fair catch, after the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. And the Eagles hand off and go nowhere. In fact, a little bit of a loss on that play. It'll be second down.
Looks like the Rough Riders are saying fumble recovered by the defense.
Let's see what the referees indicate and kind of unstack everybody here.
Everybody on the center sideline, they think they know what it is. They were wrong.
Tatum's ball. All right, so Tatum retains possession, and the referees say, well, he got back to the line of scrimmage. So it'll be second down and 10 for the Eagles here in the early moments of the third quarter, after the Riders have already scored 8 points as the third quarter begins.
But the fact that that was not a takeaway does not take away from the fact that that was a great play by the defense.
Yep.
Exactly. What you just said.
Yeah.
All right, on second down and 10, Watson turns and throws quickly in the flat. One of those hitch passes.
Oh.
And now the receiver makes one man miss and takes off. Let's see if he makes it all the way. He speeds away from the defenders.
Man.
And the Eagles have a score, a 75-yard touchdown score after a pass.
I was about to say that play isn't going anywhere because that was not a crisp pass out. It was a floater out there. We had time to get there, but the wide receiver just makes a super play.
Yeah. You know, I think we might need to tell everybody on the field that the track is over there because it is turning into a track meet right now.
Right at the 10-minute mark.
Carson Gonzalez may have an argument for being the fastest person on the field. Those are pretty impressive after.
Well, I think that he's the second fastest player on the field. I think Caden Dixon is number one.
You think he can outrun Lance? That'd be a heck of a race, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
So the another penalty against the Eagles, and I'm sorry, I just looked up from what I was writing, and Mr. Whitehat was motioning. I didn't see what the penalty was. But it's a 5-yard penalty against the Eagles, and they've called that on the extra point attempt. This is going to back them up. Here with 9:55 in the third quarter.
They're going to go for 2.
They are. They're lined up to go for 2. And they hand off to go up the middle.
they're
There's
not gonna
nowhere to go. So it remains a 10-point game. Tatum 41.
Oh, we got a flag.
Up. Hold up.
Extracurricular activity. That's post penalty or post play. So whoever it was on, or maybe it's on both, it should be on the kickoff. Let's see what Mr. Whitehead has to say about this.
All right. unsportsmanlike against the Riders.
That's going to be mutual.
Unsportsmanlike against the Eagles, offsetting penalties. So the 2-point is no good. So it's a 10-point game, 51-41. Riders lead. You're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
You know that Ace Hardware of East Texas is all the hardware you need, but there's a lot of other things they have too. Fun things for your camping trips. Fun things to wear when you go outside. For the 4th of July barbecue, to the housewarming in the fall, to your Christmas shopping and clothes for all year long, it's Ace Hardware, the helpful place of East Texas.
Serving our communities for over a century, Farmers State Bank continues to meet the financial needs of East and Central Texas. With roots that run deep, Farmers State Bank serves as a source of financial strength to meet the needs of our neighbors. From a comprehensive range of financial products to individual service, we remain dedicated to being a true community bank. Farmers State Bank, improving lives and fulfilling dreams.
All right, folks, welcome back. We get ready for the kickoff, and Mr. Rob Payne, the voice of the Rough Riders.
The Shelby Savings Bank kickoff goes down to the 8-yard line and then rolls out of bounds inside the 5. So the yellow flags come out. What a penalty on the kickoff from Tatum.
So we should get it at the 30, I believe.
I think that's right, after the out of bounds call. So a penalty against the Eagles for a kickoff going out. 9:54 in the third quarter. And Tatum closes the gap to a 10-point game as the Riders lead 51-41. And really, Mr. Shires and Keaton, the key to the game in the first half was that fumble caused by the Riders on Tatum.
Yes. And the punt and the stop and the punt.
Yes.
So we had 2 stops, and then we did not score at the end of the half. So we were stopped there. So they've had 1 stop, and we've had 2 stops.
It's going to come down to just who can stop the game, and this game has been a sprinter so far. So like you're saying, if we can just hold on.
From the 30-yard line, Cash Cross in the shotgun. Riders have the ball. Snap, give to Dixon. Dixon hits a wall. Tries again, punches through this time, and gets a couple.
And just kudos to him, a lot of running backs, they'll hit that first point of contact right there and they'll go down, but not Caden Dixon as he bounces back and tries again. Didn't quite work out that time, but I have a feeling it will next time.
Positive yardage that time. And Dixon gets the carry again as the Riders choose to stay on the ground. This time Dixon squirts past the 40-yard line for a first down. A Ray Jones Chevrolet first down for the Riders up to the 42-yard line.
Riders going quick.
This time Cross fakes it. Now he's under some pressure.
There we go.
And just has to throw it away. And that was a good decision. He had 2 men in his face. Just wasn't going to go anywhere with it. And the defenders did a good job sniffing out that play and not biting on the run, on the fake. So it'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
I've always wondered, if you were a quarterback, is it hard to let that ball go, to just throw it out of bounds if you think you can make a play? So veteran move right there.
It's not your nature to do that, but experience, wisdom, calmness, that's what allows you to do that. 2 defenders, that's where Cross throws into. Intended receiver way over there on across the field. Got my binoculars up here. But anyway, it was intended. It's an incomplete pass for the Riders. 2 defenders in the area. The ball was well placed. Just unable to come up with it on that play.
Chris Wallington down on the field. Turn yourself down just slightly, Chris.
That was intended for
it's
Bellin.
Very few plays in the game where it was kind of a Rough Rider mistake. That was a catchable ball. We've been used to them being never perfect often.
Bellin switches actually comes off the field on that play. And Cross is Cash Cross is going to keep the ball this time and runs and does what he so well. Broke a tackle around the 30-yard line and into the end zone. Cash Cross, a lot of them would have gone down to the 30, but he broke away from it.
Well, I think it was a broken play.
A lot of them would have dropped the snap that ball in his hands, and then the rest of them would have gone down at the 30. Only Cash Cross could take that all the way to the end zone. What a play.
I think that was a broken play. And the 2-point play is good.
We'll take it. And the 2-point conversion goes in. So the Riders increase their lead 59-41 with 9 minutes to go here in the third quarter, where you're tuned to Rough Rider football on KDET.
Is that a penalty?
Or is there a penalty on the play? We're going to keep it here just to see.
It's declined.
Have you sustained a bone, joint, work, or sports injury? Problems with mobility or movement? Suffer with pain? Contact Azalea Orthopedics. Our specialists serve patients across East Texas. For proven, trusted medical care, you have a choice. Demand Azalea.
Covington Lumber and Building Supplies is in the capable hand of a third generation of Covingtons. For shingles for your roof, to carpet for your floors, to Farrell Calhoun paint for the walls, bathroom fixtures, and everything in between, Covington's has it, as well as all the lumber you can shake a stick at. Lumber for your home or for other fun projects. You find it all at Covington's.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. We get ready to go. Riders up 59-41. They've managed to extend the lead out. I guess to 18 at this point.
18-point game, yeah. Yep. And the ball will tee up on the 40-yard line.
It's hard to say it. It feels like it's an even game, but we're up 18.
Yeah. Hernandez tees the ball up at the 40-yard line and boots this one end over end. Eagles fielding it inside the 10, but it's a fair catch, so they'll get it at the 25-yard line.
And let's catch our breath for a second while everybody gets set for the next.
It's only been
series.
3 minutes into the third quarter.
And that's crazy.
All right, so the Eagles will have the ball at their own 25-yard line when they bring the offense out. Tatum offense huddling up to visit about what they're going to do this series and how they're going to put the ball in the end zone. Meanwhile, the Rider defense a little antsy and excited because they've had some success stopping Tatum. Now, Chris Watlington in the beginning said the center was picked by 22. They've got an 18-point lead right now.
It's one of those things that football players just do, and I don't understand. Peyton Dixon just chugging pickle juice to keep from cramping up.
Yeah, it works.
All right. So out of the shotgun, Watson throws.
Oh, it was almost intercepted.
And the Riders were there. Well-defended play. Incomplete. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And, Rob, just the center defense has really settled into the game so far. We started off a little shaky, but right now we're starting to make plays.
Yep.
Which is great because and whether you like it or not, the heat is a factor.
Absolutely.
And it can cause mistakes. It's this point in the game where a lot of games you could have a lot of mistakes. People are tired, ready to go home, just get this over.
Even the officials, they almost gave Tatum like 7 yards. Whenever our defensive lineman said, wait, what?
Yeah, the ball was spotted on the 30 instead of 25. So, but the Rider defense, you're exactly right, Keaton. It's well done. They are really settling into this and are not just showing to be ready to go. Now, it appears that the Eagles may have called a timeout. I think they did as well. So
we'll take one as well. All right, welcome back, folks. 8:55 to go here. 2nd down and 10.
Under center, Watson fakes it, pitches out, coming right. They've had some success on those pitch outs.
Not this time.
Not this time. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain. It'll bring up 3rd and 10.
Just, again, read it like a book. They saw the script on that play, and the defense stopped it before it could make a game.
And I guess we'll mention again, the fans are out tonight. The Riders have a really good fan base out in the stadium tonight, and Tatum does too.
Yeah.
So
I was outside for a little bit, Rob, and I could feel the excitement in the air.
Oh, yeah. Folks are excited. Football's here. And 3rd down and 10. Riders are doing a good job defending this. Out of the shotgun now. Throw over to the right-hand side. Ball is caught. Well done. Tatum keeps his drive alive up around the 45-yard line where this ball is caught, so it's enough to move the chains, and the Eagles' offense stays on the field.
That wide receiver is very good.
Yes. Had to go up and bring the ball in, and he did.
Very athletic play right there. you know, you watch the NFL, you think there's nobody that's athletic anywhere else, and then you watch kids that are younger than me going up and doing stuff that I can't dream of doing. Hurts my feelings a little bit.
I understand. I hear you. Meanwhile, a 23-yard play on the field. Yeah. So that was a great play by the offense, and the Eagles are 2 yards shy of midfield. 1st and 10 from the 48. Handoff, reversing the field, come around the left-hand side, crossing midfield. Broke one tackle before the Riders pushed him out of bounds at the 45-yard line, but Riders on an arm tackle just weren't able to wrap up. So the Eagles get to the Rider side of the field.
Yep. But again, that play could have been a lot more dangerous for the Rough Riders, as he had found that outside edge, and it was just kind of a who's gonna get the line, you know.
We had a linebacker scream in and could have made the tackle after about a 2-yard gain, but he couldn't quite bring him down. That may be that might be a play that we make later in the season once we have a little more seasoning ourselves.
Seasoning.
We're gonna have we're gonna
get some pepper.
7-yard play, 2nd down
some
and
special
3.
Stuff.
Yeah.
Eagles have the ball on the Rider 45-yard line. Eagles talking about what they're going to do. Now there's the clock going. Out of the shotgun, Watson, low snap, but has it. Throws over the middle, ball is caught. Receiver had nobody around, lowers his shoulder as he heads to the 35-yard line and goes out of bounds.
It's coming back.
But there is a flag on the field up at the
you can't hold
where the quarterback was.
You can't hold right in front of the quarterback like that.
Yeah.
Holding against the Eagles, so it's coming back.
You could almost hear everybody in the press box yell out that there was a holding when that one happened.
Now you can't do that. You got to be a little more sly than that.
If you're gonna break the rules, you gotta do a lot of.
Look, holding is an art because it ain't holding unless you get caught.
Exactly.
But you can't do it like that. You can't do it on the end. There's certain places that you can't do it because, and that. There we go. We're gonna rewind the clock. The clock as we. I feel like if we get one more score up on them, then the clock really becomes our friend, and we really.
Yeah.
But what does Meeks do? Are we going to slow it down and take time off the clock? Or are we going to?
I have places to be tomorrow. I just.
2nd down and 3 becomes 2nd down and 13 after a 10-yard holding penalty against the Eagles, and it backs them up to their own 45-yard line. Watson out of the shotgun just takes a snap and is going to lower his head and move right straight ahead on. Gets the midfield mark into Rider territory and has a ball at the 49-yard line.
And, a good play, it's ahead of schedule. It's keeping the yards moving. But if you're Tatum right now, you probably got to be thinking, we need to be moving a little bit faster than this. We've got a deficit to make up. So the Rough Riders doing good to stop that play where it was.
3rd down and 7 after a 6-yard run by the quarterback, who remains in the shotgun on this 3rd down play. Last 3rd down play, they had a 23-yard pass. This time the ball is caught, and the defender is there, and it's not caught. Knocked out of the receiver's hands, and that was well defended by number 4 for the Riders, our quarterback Cross.
Cross is in there.
Yep, in the cornerback position, and knocks that ball away.
This is going to be an interesting call here. This is 4th down and long.
Yep.
But Tatum, I guess, feels like they can't afford to punt the ball and give another possession up.
I feel like if I'm Tatum, I would accept that another possession means another 7 points. So at this point, you've got, what is that, 7 yards?
In field position really doesn't matter to either one of these teams because they've been able to score from everywhere. We're going to have a timeout.
Eagles are going to call timeout? Yep, they do. That's their 2nd one, and it's 4th down and 7, and they want to talk about this because probably they want to talk about it for just what we're talking about in the press box. Eagles are already down 18. Now
points.
what? They're going to punt it?
Can't
Are they going to try to keep the ball?
I think this is the moment where you go to that play that you've been practicing, the one that works in practice the best, the one that you feel like gives you the best kind of opportunity to get those 8 yards. And I feel like everybody has that play. So they're
all right,
we
got Chris Wallington back on the sideline. Chris, you got something?
Yes, I do. We have a Tatum center connection with Erica Klein, our cheerleading director, sponsor. Tell everybody about the connection.
Yeah, so the quarterback, his mom actually babysat me, and his grandmother was my cheerleader sponsor in high school.
How about that? from quarterback to grandmom to cheerleading sponsor. That's pretty good stuff.
That covers the gambit.
The gambit.
That pretty much covers it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
All right.
All right, now we come back.
That's
This is
pretty cool.
Critical play here, Mr. Payne.
Yep. 4th down and 7. Under center. Watson takes a snap. Pitches back. Number 11 coming right. Reverse coming around the left-hand side. Riders stay home with it and wrap it up and get them out of bounds.
Nicely
and the Riders will take over on downs. But, Keaton, I think you called it. Hey, let's do a reverse. Let's do some razzle-dazzle.
Yeah, let's do something that works and has
they
worked
tried.
for us before.
Yep.
And the Rough Riders, they've been seeing that all night. I think they're probably used to seeing the ball move that much in the backfield.
Well, the thing is, it looked like it had promise because it looked like they had it sealed off, but we closed the gap quickly.
Quickly, and manhandled the running back, got him out of bounds.
What was that?
Who made the tackle, Wallington?
Cash Cross and Caden Dixon.
There you go.
What a tandem. Offense or defense, what a tandem. Meanwhile, the Riders take over on downs. 1st down and 10 with 6:20 to go in the 3rd quarter. There's the ball snapped and move right straight ahead on with it. And nope,
just go down.
No going and just backing up and backing up and backing up. Nowhere to go.
You ever heard the parable of the bull in the china shop? I think Caden, what's his name, Dixon? I think he is the bull in the china shop.
Caden
right
Dixon just had nowhere to go then. Tatum had it called. 2nd down and 14. There's a loss of 4 yards. And the Riders say, all right, let's try it again. Cross comes in the shotgun. Fake to Caden Dixon, and Cross around the left-hand side. Makes the corner, spinning move.
Oh, wow.
A defender grabbed him.
It's
he
just
spun,
not fair.
It's just
and
not.
so he got the 14, and then he got about 8 more.
Yeah, you've got the best runner on the field, and he's the running back, and then the second best runner on the field is the one that has the decision.
Oh, there's a flag on the play.
Yeah, let's see if they're going to bring it back. Looks like the Riders are walking back, and Mr. Whitehat says, it's a holding call? Yep. So it's a holding call against the Riders. The Eagles had one a few plays ago and shut their drive down.
Yeah, a holding call can just ruin the momentum of a drive.
But it wasn't. It looks like it was not, from the line of scrimmage. It looks like it was down the field.
Yeah.
Because we're really sitting at about where we were, 2nd and about 15.
So, 2nd and 14 to 2nd and 16 now. Handoff, Riders coming up the middle, and not much gain there. I mean, practically nothing. 5 minutes, 20 seconds in the 3rd quarter, and the Riders lead by 18 points, 59-41. Rider defense just caused the Eagles to have to make a decision. They turned the ball over on downs, and now 3rd and long for the Riders. Cross back, looking, throwing. Has a man.
Beautiful.
Ball is caught. Wilburn to the 35 to the 30. Wilburn down the field, down the sidelines.
Wow.
Makes a move on the defender, and it's Lance Wilburn in for the score.
We've got some weapons. We've got some athletes on this field right now. That was just a beautiful drop back. It was a rope that he threw right to Lance Wilburn, and then Lance Wilburn just outran everybody else.
I think it's a 64-yard pass, I think is what that was.
My word.
Oh, my gosh. All right. So 6 points makes it Riders 65, but you better look up. You're going to miss it. Riders line up, but the referee is making a call to the folks. And
I think there was a sideline violation by Tatum.
Okay. Well,
it was a warning.
Touchdown.
Yeah, it was a touchdown.
All right, so the extra point unit's going to come out. Hernandez comes running out on the field. Riders said, what about a 2-point conversion? Let's give them some confusion, and then we'll bring out our kicker.
It's interesting. Cash is the holder. I wonder if that's going to come into play sometime during the season.
Ball is up, and it is good. That gives center 66 over Tatum's 41. And you're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
Tammy Steptoe is where realty becomes reality. How do you know? Every time there has been a reader's favorite contest of the Light and Champion, they've won it. Whether it's your modest home you're looking for, or maybe a slightly less modest home, or your dream home, Tammy Steptoe has it. Or maybe it's a lakeside getaway or property to start all over. You need to trust the ladies at Tammy Steptoe Realty and Center.
You know, I'm hungry. What is there to eat around these parts?
Well, this is Texas, so you're probably going to want some barbecue.
Barbecue, you say?
Yes, and the very best you can get's at Yardbirds. You just pull on up to the drive-through window. When you get there, you tell them what you want. They got good stuff.
Do you think that would be good with some scones and a spot of tea?
Nah, you better leave that in your purse. Get you a beer or a soda pop.
Yardbirds, Tenaha Street.
All right, buddy, welcome back to yet another Shelby Savings Bank kickoff.
And there's the kick, end over end, and it's going to go out of bounds. And the Riders will be penalized on that, which means the Eagles will have it at the 30-yard line on the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff.
4 minutes and 52 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
My watch says 10 after 10.
Yeah, most of the time we're in the post-game show by now. Unless we had been a lot of years where we've had these lightning delays and we'd be like this. But
it happened in Tatum. In fact, one night we had so many lightning delays, they just called the game, and we had to go back the next day to do the game.
That's right.
Yeah. In fact, a lot of things have happened in Tatum.
Yeah.
All right. 107 combined points.
Yep.
Unbelievable.
1st and 10 for the Eagles from the 30-yard line after the out-of-bounds Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. Watson fakes it, lowers his head, and gets 12 yards.
Right.
That was nitty-gritty right there. Just lower your head and see if you're stronger than the other guy. That time he was.
Just trying to make something happen here. The Eagles' offense has stuttered a little bit, and they're just trying to get back on track. Down 25 points in the middle of the third quarter. Tatum Eagles. Watson under the center, 2 receivers right. They do give the ball that time. That's Moore right up the middle. And Moore has about 6 yards.
And it's like this game has been going so fast that I'm over here thinking 6 yards, only 6 yards?
Yeah.
In a normal game,
you go 6, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, great. In this kind of game, the way it's going, Tatum,
he didn't get a first down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Right.
This is a sprinting match, and right now the first half we were keeping pace with each other, but it looks like Tatum is slowing down a little bit.
As a just side note, that Moore that just ran the ball, number 0. I don't see that very often.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a pride thing,
2nd down and 4 is a pitch. It's a hitch pass. Makes one man miss. Now he has the first down. There was a man back there, a defender back there, but you make a step, you make him miss, and then you go, and that's why those plays can work.
And they have worked all night against the Rough Riders.
Yep.
We have a lot of things that we can improve on, and a lot of them improved over halftime, but I think that right there, making the tackle if you have the opportunity, is going to be what we're going to need to focus on to have success.
Because those hitches shouldn't work like that, because that was actually a pretty good throw, but there's been a couple of throws that were not crisp.
1st down for the Eagles inside the Rider territory, and
Watson
keeps the ball and then just has to jump with it, and it's kind of a busted play, looked like, on that one. But
no, we just well defended it. He probably should have. He probably should have gave it to the fullback. I think the fullback got more yards, but he didn't. And then we were on him like white on rice on the keeper, and then he just dove and managed to get a yard or 2.
Yeah, got a couple of yards. 2nd down and 8 for the Eagles now at the Rider 44-yard line. 2nd down and 8. Man in motion, but the first man gets the tag, and Moore, who heads across the 40, right up to about 42.
Yeah, we're really starting to really come up and really punish that dive.
Not much there, and it's 3rd down. 3rd down and about 7. 3rd and 7 for the Eagles in Rider territory. Riders get a stop here. Do you think it's two down territory for the Eagles, though? All right. And
it's the off tackle play.
That's Moore, number 0, heads up to the 35-yard line, and enough for the first down for the Eagles.
And they're just keeping the chains moving.
He is. And that was an opportunity for the Riders to get a stop, but Eagles did what they needed to do, and
we don't mind
most of the time tonight they have.
Yeah. We let them take 4 minutes or 5 minutes to score. We're good with that.
On 1st down, Eagles at the Rider 35. And Watson is back to pass, has a man in a crossing pattern, defender there, but the receiver had 2 steps on him, and it's a touchdown with 1:53 in the third.
That was a beautiful route run right there by the Tatum receiver. And it almost looked like the Rough Rider defender gave up on the play. If he could have extended his body a little bit, he might have made that tackle. But, you know, this is how games that you think you're going to win get away from you if you start letting up the gas.
Yeah, or if it had continued on and ran through, he might could have knocked the ball down. Because it was a floated up. They're going for 2.
35-yard pass play. The Eagles line up for a 2-point conversion. Handoff, number 33 gets the carry, and he manages to dive across the end zone line. So he's in for the 2-point conversion. It's a 49 for the Eagles, and the Riders still have 66. And you're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
This is agency owner Colin Matthews. Their clients an advantage in any real estate transaction. Matthews Realty has a reputation of highly personalized service. Matter of fact, it's our #1 priority. From commercial and residential properties, poultry farms to beach rentals, our team works hard so you don't have to.
Call Matthews Realty at 598-7800 or visit MatthewsRealty.com.
Years. Martin Kennel and Grooming continues to grow and improve daily while treating your family pets as they would treat their own. Martin Kennel now offers large animal care at your location. That's right, they offer experienced assistance for your livestock and peace of mind for you. With many years' experience, you can rest assured that your pet will receive the attention they need. Give Martin Kennel and Grooming a call in Center at 936-244-1930. In Nacogdoches, call 936-560-3643.
All right, kicked out of bounds again. Let's go down to Chris Walling for a Tammy Steptoe step to the sideline for an interesting interview.
Yeah, thank you, Tammy Steptoe. I'm here with Brian Morris's kids, Meredith and Jake. First of all, tell Dad hello.
Hey, Dad.
Can't be here. Jake, this team looks like a lot of fun to watch. What do you see that impresses you as a guy that's just a few months away from doing this yourself?
Right now it's been pass process performance and his connection with Lance. Those two connection has really driven this offense. Not to mention Peyton Dixon.
He's pretty good.
He's pretty good.
Pretty good.
He seems like he's impossible to take down like 3-on-1. Like, they need about 7 people to take him down.
That would be helpful. And Meredith, you're practicing photography. You're taking some beautiful pictures.
I am. I've been practicing for a while, and I am actually starting my own photography business, and so I'm trying to get some new shots and some different angles with a new lens.
Good to practice here.
Uh-oh. Here we go, baby, again. Yep.
So Caden Dixon on 1st and 10 for the Riders gets the handoff and scampers up the field, breaking several tackles across midfield, and is finally thrust out of bounds inside the 35 as we go back to Chris Watlington.
Hey, Jake, how many people decided to take it down?
I think that was 11 people. He broke 3 tackles and then ran 40 yards.
Yeah, not bad.
And you go back to Dixon for another 9 or 10 yards then. Rather than give him a breather, it just fires him up and away he goes. In fact, he's a little short on that play, so it brings – nope, they are moving the chain. So first down for the Riders.
Man, I'm sorry, y'all. They should have called timeout while I was asking Jake that. They're so fast, we ran right over that play. My bad.
It's all right, minute and a half to go here in the third quarter. And the Riders very quickly on this possession have the ball inside the Eagles 25-yard line with yet another Ray Jones Chevrolet first down.
The other interesting thing is they did, I don't know what, a ring around the Rosie. I don't know what that is coming out of the huddle.
It was.
Got to ask Coach about that, Chris Wallington.
Dancing around one player.
Ring around the Rosie.
Yeah.
I looked up and we were doing an interview, and then suddenly our offense is locked arms and jumping around the quarterback. What is happening with this game?
And now the offense is working the clock, letting it run down. Fake the give,
wow.
the throw
nice.
Into the end zone. Number 13 for the Riders, Kevin Robinson, a junior with the Riders, a receiver, catches the ball in the touchdown pass.
That's the fundamental play action pass.
Yeah.
When you set that up and you put the tight end, you just run him right down the seam.
Yeah.
The linebackers come up, and it's pitch and catch.
And we've been setting that play action up all night.
You know, that's my favorite thing in the world. Kevin Goodwin, I still laugh about that.
Extra point attempt is being made now. The kick is up and good. Riders 73, Eagles 49. You're tuned to Rough Rider Football on KDET.
Serving our communities for over a century, Farmers State Bank continues to meet the financial needs of East and Central Texas. With roots that run deep, Farmers State Bank serves as a source of financial strength to meet the needs of our neighbors. From a comprehensive range of financial products to individual service, we remain dedicated to being a true community bank. Farmers State Bank, improving lives and fulfilling dreams.
White Cottage Mercantile, elegance in 3 acts. Act 1, gourmet food that makes the home taste great. Act 2, gifts for the home that make it look great. Act 3, furniture with a homemade craftsmanship unlike any other. No matter where you travel, there's no place like White Cottage Mercantile.
All right, folks, welcome back to another Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. I mean, do you know how many this is? This has got to be a record.
I don't have a count on them, but it's a minute 10 in the third quarter. I know that.
Wallington can calculate that down on the sideline for us. Let us know. And here's the kickoff.
Hernandez lines it up and boots it. Last one went out of bounds. And the Eagles fair catch it at the 5-yard line to give them a – at this point in the game, you don't want to get hit trying to return a kickoff. No. So you can put it at the 25 and go, and that's well coached. So the teams will get set for another Tatum possession.
Hey, Rob, 17 touchdowns plus the kickoff to start the half and the first quarter. You jokingly said, Shire, our 19th kickoff. That was the 19th kickoff.
Oh, wow.
Shire's with the prophecy level math right there in his head. He knew.
From the 25-yard line, the Tatum Eagles break the huddle, and all right, let's go again. Score 73-49 with a minute 10 here in the third. 73-49. Riders lead. Eagles fake the handoff. Watson going to keep it. Hit one man and broke a tackle, and now they bring him down. The Riders finally get him just as he crosses midfield. And the Eagles will have the ball at the Riders' 45-yard line. Once again, the quarterback, Watson, taking the game in his own hands and single-handedly getting down the field.
It's easy to forget that Tatum also has a really, really good quarterback on their side of the field, too.
Really good offense.
Yeah.
First down for the Eagles, 45 yards away from the end zone. Pitch out, coming left for the Eagles.
They got it blocked up.
Yes, and they've had a good job. They've done a good job, and they did again. And the clock's going to stop again because the Eagles are in for a touchdown with 42 seconds remaining in the third.
Here's the problem. We can't stop scoring. I mean, we're going to score 100 points because we have to.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, if we don't continue to score, because there's still a lot of time left in this game.
There's a full quarter left.
Yeah, I was saying this earlier that if you kind of forget to pay attention as the Rough Riders, they can walk their way back in the game.
If we don't keep scoring and run the score up, we might lose. Golly, it's incredible.
All right, so the Eagles line up for a 2-point conversion. They're going to try throwing this in.
Oh, it was easy.
And well done for the Eagles. They did it.
Nice.
So it's chipping away instead of 7. I mean, they get 8 points each time. So 73-57, the Riders lead Tatum. 42 seconds left in the third. And you're tuned to Rider Football on KDET.
All right, folks, we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back.
Steve Tinkle at Center Tire Company knows time is money, and that's why when you pull into Center, You tell them what you want, and they're on it fast. Whether you need a set of new tires for your car or truck, a flat fix, or just a tire rotation, you won't have to wait long at Center Tire Company. Name brand tires you know, hometown folks you trust. If it has tires, either they've got it or they can get it at Center Tire Company, 880 Hurst Street in Center.
We are firmly committed to the leaders of tomorrow, and for more than a decade, the Cooperative have offered scholarships to local high school and homeschooled seniors in its service area. Last year, they awarded recipients with scholarships to assist with their expenses at a recognized institution of higher education. Their employees are active in our local communities through participation in volunteer groups, governing boards, church boards, civic groups, and youth activities. Deep East Texas Electric, proudly supporting high school football.
Oh my gosh, we're going to take it back.
The Shelby Savings Bank kickoff goes to number 3, Hunter, and he runs it all the way back from the 10-yard line where he got it for a touchdown for the Riders. So now let's put down a kickoff return. Yet another way the Riders have scored tonight.
We are running out of ways to score the football, Rob. I think by the end of the game we're going to have every blank checked.
And we're still not out of the third quarter yet.
We still have a lot of time.
So a 90-yard kickoff return.
Hey,
and
they
the
can't
Riders.
kick the extra point because they don't have a football. They're looking for a football.
We're running out of footballs.
And they just threw one in from the out zone through to the end zone, and now they have it. Hernandez lines up for the extra point attempt to even it up to 80 points. And it is good, so the Riders now have 80 to 57.
What's the most points the Rough Riders ever scored in a football game?
I don't know, but it may be about 80. We'll have to look that up. I know that we got in one of our about our 19th game in school history, we got 110 scored on us by Stephen F. Austin. But I don't know that we've ever scored 80 or more. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think we want a rematch on that game against Stephen F.
Maybe not.
Well, folks, we are still in the third quarter. 28 seconds left where other games are ending now. We still have one more quarter to play. A few of the fans are starting to trickle out, but most are staying here.
I don't know how you don't need to trickle out. This one's not over.
No.
A punt and a turnover or something, and this thing is back even.
23-point game. Riders lead by 23, 80 to 57.
What a score.
And the Riders will tee it up. Hernandez tees it up at the 40-yard line for the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff. From left to right, looking at your radio. And there's the boot. It's an end-over-end high kick. Drops at the 20. And on the run, the Eagles
He's going to get it back.
And then it
That's
bounces away bounces off his chest, but the return man falls on it. Otherwise, the Riders have a ball at the 25.
Hey, Shires.
Yes.
It just worked. They did the little rainbow kick.
Yep.
And they had to field it, and as a result, they ran it to the 24.
The 24 and a half. Yeah, that's right. We gained that, and we almost got a turnover because if that ball doesn't bounce right back to him, it's in trouble.
Absolutely right. And that was the 21st kickoff if you're keeping score at home.
All right, after the Shelby Savings Bank kickoff.
Think about this. Sometimes 21 points in a lot of the game. We've had 21 kickoffs.
21 kickoffs.
From the 25-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Number 8, their quarterback, under center, directing traffic, puts a man in motion. Handoff coming right. Grabbed around his ankle and tackled after about a 10-yard run.
Fun fact, Rafael Nadal has won 21 major tournaments in the ATP world.
There you go.
So we are approaching unknown territory.
Might be the last play of the last play of the third quarter. Eagles may be happy just to let time run out, and I think they will.
I think they are.
Yep. So we're going to wind down.
We need to do a batter's scoreboard. Are you able to do that from down there in Wellington, or do we need to do that up here?
I can do that.
Well, why don't we go ahead and do that? Let's go to our final third quarter batters scoreboard. What do we got? I think we heard Carthage is just barely ahead.
I may not be able to because when you come back from break, I'll be able to.
All right, well, we'll do that. We'll take a quick break, hear from a couple of folks, and then we'll come back with the scoreboard.
Toledo Automotive Supply of St. Augustine has parts and supplies for cars, pickup trucks, and commercial trucks, even farm or brakes and shoes. This is your one-stop shop. Toledo Automotive Supply of St. Augustine stocks popular brands of parts, tools, and accessories, and they have parts for marine and farming equipment. Owners David and Sherry Nettles and staff provide top-quality customer service at Toledo Automotive Supply of St. Augustine, just a short drive at the intersection of Highways 96 and 21.
On the Center Rough Riders, and we're proud to support the Center ISD's administration, staff, students, and fans. This is General Manager Jeff Baker of Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, and I invite you in to see the new vehicles we have in stock, as well as the area's best selection of pre-owned. We're all taking care of our customers' needs, and you'll have my promise we'll take care of yours. Come see us at Wright Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Highway 96 North and Center, and go Riders.
All right, buddy. Welcome back. Start the fourth quarter with a pass.
As we begin the fourth quarter in Rough Rider Stadium, where the Eagles and the Riders are fighting it out, the Riders lead 80-57. And on the first play, the Eagles come out with a 4-yard pass, second down and 6 from the 39-yard line. Watson hands off, back coming left and has some room to run. Spins out of several defenders' hands before he's finally forced down at the Rider 44-yard line.
I think it's fair to say there's no quit in the Tatum Eagles.
Yeah.
I mean, as dire as the situation is with the way the clock's been moving, they're still very much in this football game.
Mm-hmm. That's right. You're right. The way this game's gone, all they need is a couple of stops, and they're right back in this thing.
On first down, Eagles in the Rider territory, pitch back, coming right, and running a long way, but then comes out of bounds after a 2-yard pickup, 3 yards. 3 yards, second down and 7.
For a Batters Law Firm scoreboard, you guys, can I?
Do it.
Yep, get after it.
Shelbyville way in control of Alto, 41-6 late in the game. Congratulations to St. Augustine. They win over highly favored Hemphill, 36-20. Tenaha in the late fourth quarter is holding on by 1 point, 21-20 over West Sabine. Garrison beat 72-0 Hugh Springs.
Ouch.
And Carthage won by 3, 30-27 over Kilgore.
Meanwhile, the handoff is to Moore on the Eagles for a 2-yard pickup. Going to bring up third down and about 5, Chris.
Watson, are you there?
Yes.
Thank you for the Batters Law Firm scoreboard.
What's it like down there on the sideline, Chris?
Well, it's a little bizarre. It's quiet. It's almost like we're scoring so much, the crowd's kind of bored. Too many kickoffs. They were really pumped up at the beginning of the half, but now it's kind of been there, done that.
All right, third down and 5 for the Eagles in Rider territory. Handoff number 1 coming left. He's got the first down, crosses the 30, inside the 30, and finally forced out of bounds. Stopping the clock.
Great.
With 10 minutes and 4 seconds in the ball game. Well, the Riders have a 23-point lead. And I believe Watlington said the Riders were picked by 22.
Can I have that over? I don't want it to sound like that it's sad or something down here. There's just, I've heard people say, my goodness, we got something. I mean, there's excitement, but it's kind of leveled out into confidence instead of euphoria.
It may be the heat and people were tired. I mean, between the heat and all the all the offense, the people just wore out.
We've crossed the 3-hour mark for this ball game. And the Eagles get 4 yards on first down, so it's second down inside the 25-yard line.
You know, our offense probably isn't that tired. They're only on the field for about 5 seconds at a time.
That's true.
I'm looking at the Tatum band. They've got their phone lights on, and they're waving them to a song music. That's pretty cool looking from over here.
Yeah. That, by the way, when I was in high school, would have been an invitation for us to do the same thing back.
Yeah.
And that would have been another game going on right there.
Nice tackle there by number 2 for the Rough Riders. Who's number 2?
Timothy Johnson.
Timothy Johnson. I mean, because that play had the potential to be a first down and maybe a touchdown, and Timothy Johnson stopped it.
Third down and 2 inside the 20, inside the State Farm red zone. Handoff, and he's going to be close, but I think he's got enough of the first down from where they're marking it, and he is.
Again, we just need to make them earn it. You know, at this point, we don't care I don't care if they score a touchdown, but I just want them to take 3 or 4 minutes off the clock to do it.
And it looks like it's what they're doing, and the Riders are forcing them to grind it out. So 1st and 10 for the Tatum Eagles inside the Rider 20. Watson under center now on this play. Got a receiver. It's a tight formation. And hand off.
Stop that.
Right to the fullback.
Whoop, somebody hope that head
flag on the
helmet.
play. After a helmet comes off, flag on the play. Hopefully the Riders didn't rip it off.
I'm afraid I saw a flag.
Yeah.
That's either going to be a hold.
Flag.
Yeah. It's either going to be a hold or it's going to be a face mask.
Two flags. So it was the play ended pretty quickly. But it's a face mask call against the Riders. So that's going to put the Eagles 1st and goal.
It'll be half the distance, so.
They didn't mark it off half. They marked it a full 15-yard penalty.
Did they?
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. So they did mark it half. And it's 1st and goal just inside the 10-yard line for the Eagles. Watson under center. Turns, gives. Number 11 has it. Spin again. This time he can't spin away, and the Riders cover him up at the 10-yard line. No gain on the play.
Well, guys, I'm going to take this opportunity to go learn the camera outside. I'm going to let Zach Jebson come in and get some practice on the headset. It's been great speaking with you, everybody at home. Sorry you don't get to hear my buttery voice anymore, but Zach has a good voice as well. So I'm going to go. We're going to switch out on that real quick because it seems like we have plenty of time to get some reps in.
Oh, absolutely.
Thanks, Keaton. All right, 2nd down now at the 10 after no gain on the play. Actually a loss of a yard.
Oh, right up the middle. Man, that was well done. Touchdown.
So Moore takes off right up the middle. Number 0 crosses the goal line, a 10-yard touchdown run with 6:42 to go in the ball game.
I'm looking over across the way. The band is playing, but nobody for Tatum's cheering. It's almost like shell show out here.
Yep.
Yeah.
But it's a 17-point game at the moment. If they go for 2 and get it, it's 15. So it's not over.
That's incredible. You scored 80 points mid-4th quarter, and it's not over.
2-point conversion attempt is a pass play over the head of the receiver, but a flag comes in, and they say the defender may have had something to do with that. So we're going to check that flag. Looks like they're calling it against the Riders, and they are.
Yeah, they're going to say Brandon Barnes got there a little too early.
Yep, interfered a little bit there, so they're going to redo the 2-point conversion.
From the 1 this time.
Which makes a run call a lot easier. But the Riders know that, and they'll stack up the inside. Quarterback Watson under center on the 2-point conversion attempt and hands it off, and this time they...
I don't know. See the call. He's definitely not in. Did he get over on that initial serve?
No, and they're saying no. 2-point conversion after a penalty.
Now that's a
conversion, no.
That's a replay of last year. That's exactly what happened from the one, and we kept them out to win the game last year.
80-63, the Riders lead the Tatum Eagles, and you're tuned to Rough Rider Football on KDET.
Are you looking for a residential, lake, commercial, acreage, farm, or ranch property? Team at Town & Country Real Estate, and we have over 50 years experience in selling beautiful East Texas and are now licensed in Louisiana. I would love to assist you with all of your real estate needs, so please call me at 936-488-9988 or come by 114 Nacogdoches Street on the square in downtown center. Hablo español.
Patty melt with 2 fresh all-beef patties, melted Monterey Jack cheese, grilled onions, and creamy pepper sauce. And just when you're about to dig into Whataburger's take on this all-time classic, someone utters the dreaded words.
Can I have a bite?
Should you? Shouldn't you? Maybe you just take a big bite so you don't have to answer. Good thing that dilemma's over. Good thing there's the patty melt at Whataburger.
All right, so folks, we get a kind of a squib kick from Tatum. We get the ball, move it up, and we're going to start on about our 40, right? So, I mean, good field position for the Rough Riders here.
I think number 21, one of our sophomores, Cody Agason, picked it up and ran it and finally just smartly went down rather than try to get extra yardage. And we welcome Zach on the headset here. Zach, good to have you, who's been outside on the camera.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. 1st and 10 for the Riders. And now the goal is for the Riders just to kind of ride this deal out or score again.
They'll probably score again.
So things were shut down on that play.
I don't know that it happened, did it? I think they whistled it dead before it happened.
Yeah. So a do-over now. 1st down with 6.5 minutes to go in the ball game, and the Riders hand off, and we have a new running back in the game. Number 5 for the Riders, scrambling, and a pair of fresh legs always help. DeCalvian Edwards, a senior with the Riders, and has a nice 7-yard run, twisting and turning. 2 receivers on the left, and cross back to throw, and the ball is caught. Lance Wilburn at the 45-yard line for the Eagles, so the Riders move the sticks and get into Eagle territory.
That was dangerous. That was almost picked off.
I saw one of the defenders jump up in between.
Yeah, ball went between his, his hands.
That's right. That's right.
That's why they play defense, though. If he had caught that, he'd be a wide receiver or tight end.
1st down for the Riders, and what they're doing, you say, well, how come they're not at the line of scrimmage? Because they're letting the clock run down.
Wallington, are you there?
Make note of that. We're actually spending a lot of seconds before a snap. Never happened.
All right, fake, cross, keeps it, runs to the right, and he's going to have about 5 yards. And he just slung down.
I think he made I was going to say, I think he made a decision to not try to outrun that to keep the ball in bounds.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Wallington, what you got?
I was talking to the chaparral sponsors. I told them 22 kickoffs, and Jennifer Foster said, yeah, do you know how many times these guys have played the fight song? Their lips are going to fall off.
2nd down for the Riders, 2nd and 6 in Eagle territory from their 40-yard line.
Better hurry. Only 5 seconds on the play clock, so we're going to hurry. They're going to call timeout.
Well, it looks like they got it off. Cross took the snap, moved right, moves left, and just going to keep it still on his feet. Broke a tackle, broke another, now surges forwards and then goes out of bounds. Right around the 1st down marker. And it's a 1st down.
So Ray Jones 1st down.
Yep, a Ray Jones Chevrolet 1st down for the Riders with 4:42 to go in the ball game. Riders lead 80-63. Ball just inside of the 35-yard line. And once again, the Riders are letting the clock run down.
Don't need to let it run quite so far down as they did last time. They need to be up there at 10 seconds.
Well, they're up there at almost 10 seconds. All right. Handoff, number 5. Edwards gets the carry again inside the 35.
The offensive line didn't get it done that time. They had about 3 guys hitting them behind the line of scrimmage. Did a good job to get back to the line of scrimmage. Under 4 minutes to go here in the game now.
Remember, when the game is over, the broadcast is not. We do have a post-game show.
It's hard here because you want to take the time off, but you still want that intensity because you still want to move the football.
Yep. All right, handoff.
There we are.
5.
That's a good block right there.
To the 30, to the 25, down the sidelines.
Marked out of bounds.
Chris Wallington, what you got?
Riders.
They got a Ray Jones first down in the State Farm red zone. And I think we missed some first down. So you ready? Ray Jones first down.
Ray Jones, first down.
It is worth noting that the Wiggins Farms postgame show is going to be interesting. You guys have to choose a player of the game and a Dairy Queen play of the game. And neither are going to be easy when you're scoring 80 plus points.
I think the player game's going to have to be Cash Cross. That's going to be my nomination.
It almost has to be.
3:35 to go in the game. The Riders are in the State Farm red zone. Oh, because the back stepped out of bounds.
Must have been marked.
Yeah,
stepped out of bounds just inside the 20, so it was not a score. And so he got 2 points, 2 yards on that one play. Second down and 8. Ball is spotted at the 15-yard line. All right, clock is winding down. Time to snap the ball again. The give. Edwards inside the 10-yard line. Forward progress should put him right around the 10. And the Riders will milk the clock as long as they can, as they have a 17-point lead. 80-63 is our score right now. 2.5 minutes to go in the game. A lot of the fans are filtering out of the stadium now. Ball spotted on the 10-yard line as the Riders just watch the 22nd or the game clock run down.
Oh, wow.
All right, and Cross is going to keep the ball and run and dive at the 5-yard line.
He's going to get a first in doing so.
It'll be a first and goal, but it'll also stay in bounds and keep the clock running.
Really impressive. That's the second time on this drive that a play has gone wrong, that Cross has just run and gained really, really good yardage on.
And one of the, there's been like 3 times in the game where he's taken a busted play and gone. Had a huge gain on it.
He is
turned an uh-oh into something. That's a good point, Zach.
Yeah.
And the Riders are choosing at the 10-yard line at the last minute and a half of the game. They've got a first down. They could go for the end zone, and instead they're just going to take a knee and let the clock run out. And they'll have to do that another time or two, and then that'll be it. And the Riders, barring some kind of odd situation, will have a 17-point victory tonight, 80-63.
Yeah, I don't even think a Herm Edwards play is going to help Tatum tonight, so it's probably done.
So the Riders will line up again and take another snap. And they do. And they'll have to do that one more time, I think. Yes, they will.
And again, a reminder that
We thank all of you for tuning in to the broadcast tonight, the first regular season game with the Center Rough Riders. And we'll remind you that in 30 seconds when the game ends, the broadcast does not. Post-game show, fun to listen to and full of information.
That's right. Brought to you by Wiggins Family Farms. Going to have Wyndham Family Dental something to smile about. And that's it, folks. Not going to have to snap it again. That will be the ball game. Chris Wallington, are you down there? Can you hear us?
I am hearing you, and we just scored 80 points, and the game's over, and people went, yay, and they went up next week.
That's right. I wonder if the Gatorade thing is empty.
Hey, maybe I can get that started.
Yeah.
As the teams march across the field to shake hands or show spirit, we'll wind up the game, but the broadcast is not. You stay tuned. We'll have the post-game show here in just a moment.
What is the best way to communicate to the people? Or vote for my friend. It says congratulations. It says happy birthday. It can even say I love you. For the most important messages, it's the Sign Shop. Find them on Cascade Drive, the Sign Shop, Center, Texas. Northeast Texas Sports Network and Azalea Orthopedics present Northeast Texas Football, the 2023 season.
Have you sustained a bone, joint, work, or sports injury? Problems with mobility or movement? Suffer with pain? Contact Azalea Orthopedics. Our specialists serve patients across East Texas for proven, trusted medical care. You have a choice. Demand Azalea.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Let's get to the right camera there. It's time for the Wiggins Family Farm post-game show. We're going to turn it over to Rob Payne.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Wiggins Family Farms post-game show. Thanks for staying with us, even though it's 10 till 11. We've got lots of information and interviews to bring to you. Final score tonight, Riders 80, Eagles 63. There's no sense in doing a scoring summary because every other play was a score in this ball game. And Stephen Shires, though, let's talk about something to smile about. Think about your keys of the game and what you saw from that.
Well, I think we did a really good job of stopping the veer.
Exactly.
I think they hurt us with some passing, which is not what we expected. So I think, and as the game went on, I think we finally started slowing them down and then making them having to do something that they didn't want to do. And I think, that was probably the difference. So I'm going to say I thought the defense performed better against the veer than what I was expecting.
And I think that is something to smile about. And I think along those same lines, the way I view that is in-game adjustments.
Yes.
Center Rough Riders were able to read and in-game adjust
right.
to the Eagles, which shows that's a maturing team, a team that's able to do something.
But I got something else. I don't know why I didn't think about this.
All right.
This is the biggest smile about.
What is the big smile?
We had the Shires girls.
Yes.
We had the Wallington boys.
Okay.
And now it's time for the Paynes to come in. And so we had Zach here on the camera, did an excellent job. He's going to be with us for a lot of games this year, and so it's finally your turn.
Good job, Zach. Good to have you here.
Man. That's good.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear from Wyndham Family Dental. We'll be back, and we're going to start talking about player of the game and the DQ play of the game right after this.
Toothache to Wyndham Family Dental. If it can be done in a big city practice, it can be done at Wyndham Family Dental.
Oh, well, thanks very much.
Both of them.
All right, everybody, here we are with our coach of the game and our player of the game who I've nominated. I guess we haven't voted yet, but we will. But we'll turn it over to you, Chris Wallington.
Cash, there were probably about 8 people that could be player of the games, and you kind of represent your whole team today. 80 points, dude. I mean, tell me, what did that feel like?
Good. We knew if our defense got to stop that the game was going to be over because we know their defense can stop our offense. So we just felt very confident.
Yeah, and as the game went on, you had to be feeling even more and more confident. 80 points in the game, that's unreal. I didn't think that you could score many more than these two teams scored together last year. We scored about 88. This year we scored 143. We almost doubled that. That's a lot of points, Cash. Well, thank you for your work, and we'll be seeing you a lot more, I'm sure.
Thank you.
That's our Center Motor Company player of the game. But before we do anything else, Coach is gracious enough to come here and visit. Coach, here's a stat that you didn't know. 22 kickoffs total in the game. 22 kickoffs, Coach.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of kickoffs. And, I mean, the band played the fight song enough to the lips may be falling out. It was a crazy game. How many games have you been a part of that were kind of like this?
It might be the first.
Yeah.
Definitely been in some high-scoring games, but a lot of times when coaches talk about high scoring, it's not 80 to 63.
No.
I mean, this is probably one of the first times I've been a part of this. But proud of our kids just continuing to battle, and you know, Tatum is really good on offense, and we knew that going in. You know, but offensively tonight we played well, and just proud of our kids for just continuing to answer. Tatum will go score, and
yeah,
we took the field with the right mentality and a lot of confidence, and just kept handling our business.
80 points, it's never as good as it looks. 63 points on your defense is never as bad as it looks. So I'm going to let you play coach. Tell me something about the offense that is not that great, and something about the defense that's not that awesome.
Well, you know, I think honestly, the resiliency on both sides, I mean, I know it's probably a little bit off the question, but because there was a lot of things that could have happened with just the wrong mentality on the sideline.
True.
We could have just went in a shell, you know, but our kids just constantly were talking to each other. You know, we really preach our language, and, you know, they're really breathing life into each other on the sideline. And it's all of us. There's going to be a week where we don't get a first down, and the defense is gonna step up and win the game for us. So, you know, it's not ever about one side of the ball. It's all three phases. And, you know, we did a good job tonight staying the course and finishing the game.
That's great. Coach, thank you. We'll talk next week.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
No, we'll talk Tuesday.
Tuesday.
At the Rick Meeks Show.
Absolutely.
You got your own show now. It's kind of big time.
Well, you know, that's the kids and y'all, not me. I'm just a part of it.
It's the Rick Meeks Show. That's all I know. Yeah. All right, Coach. See you at Pizzeria, 7 o'clock. Well, y'all, that's Coach Talk on KDET Radio, and here on YouTube's brought all game long and all season long by JBA Financial. John Black knows a thing or two about leadership. He was a Rough Rider coach himself back in the 80s. So he and his staff at JBA Financial take pride in providing financial leadership and advice for their clients, both here and in Longview. Center Motor Company player of the game, JBA Coach Talk. We'll be right back with more of the Wiggins Farms postgame show after this.
JBA Financial Services brings you Coach Talk, and there's a reason for that. John Black knows that when you're preparing for an important game, you need a plan, and they'd like to be a part of the details, the X's and O's of that plan. He's put together a good team, a coaching staff that would help you and your family get where they want to go. At JBA Financial Services, they're working to secure your family's future. Born in Detroit, made in America, and famous worldwide, Ford Motor Company. They go further to make the car. You can find these excellent vehicles at Center Motor Company. Kevin and his staff would love to show you the inventory, and if you don't find exactly what you want, they'll find it for you. Ford and Center Motor Company, going farther. Wiggins Farms. You know, they call them the watermelon family. But the product from their farm, when the melon's just a baby, all the way through to the harvest, to your table. It's the juiciest, best melons available. Wiggins Farms, hat not included.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Wiggins Family Farms post-game show. It's time to pick our Dairy Queen play of the game. And we could pick, there are 20-plus offensive plays that we could pick. But I think we decided that we're going to go with the defensive stop and then the or the turnover. You know, we caused a punt and recovered a fumble in the first half toward the end, and that was kind of the turning point of the game. That's
Momentum changers.
That's when we got some separation.
Offense was happening, but when the defense happened like that, I'm in agreement with you.
I don't know what our cameraman out here is doing. Is we're getting pictures of the ice. There we go. We see some sideline stuff right there. So that's our Dairy Queen play of the game. We're going to hear from Dairy Queen and Tammy Steptoe. No, we're going to play season versus first.
Okay, all right. You got Chris turned down?
Yeah, let me turn Chris back up. Chris, you there?
Okay, yeah. And before we play season versus, I'm here with a senior Rough Rider cheerleader. Tell everybody who you are.
Hi, I'm Chloe Rochelle.
Chloe, you told me mid-fourth quarter why you thought maybe part of the reason that we were playing so well tonight.
Well, I really haven't seen the boys fired up like that. I really think it's that Montgomery energy that he brought today.
Michael Montgomery got us pumped up.
Yes, sir.
I think you may be right.
Big show up and show out.
Show up and show out, y'all. Thank you, Chloe. Thanks for sticking around.
Yes,
all right.
Well, guys, if we play Tatum 10 times, there our season. What's our record?
7-3.
I'm going 8-2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder what Keaton and Zach are going to say. I'm going to run up here. They can talk in my nuclear headset.
Well, hold on. I can get them right here. Here, come on in.
Yeah.
When you guys come in here, what's season versus?
Am I up right now?
If all we do is play Tatum 10 times, what would our record be?
9-1, 8-2. That's my answer. 9-1. Want me to hand the headset over to Zach?
Yes.
All right.
If center played Tatum 10 times, honestly, I feel like the record would be 10-0.
Yep. That's right. Wellington. Zach convinced me. I'm changing mine from 8-2 to 10-0. I think he's exactly right. I mean, I just thought maybe a couple if we turn the football over a few times, or maybe an injury or something like that, that might get them a game. But I think if both teams stay healthy and straight on, I think it'd be hard for them to beat us. We just got too much firepower.
Sounds good. All right, let's take a quick break.
Well, Larry Pierce so the Wolves won tonight. Going to be hard to wipe the smile off his face. All right, so we'll take a quick break. We're here from Gaddy's Medical Supply. We're just our cheerleader. We're here from the Dairy Queen and Tammy Steptoe. We'll come back to close out the show right after this.
Tammy Steptoe is where realty becomes reality. How do you know? Every time there has been a reader's favorite contest in the Light and Champion, they've won it. Whether it's your modest home you're looking for, or maybe a slightly less modest home, or your dream home, Tammy Steptoe has it. Or maybe it's a lakeside getaway or property to start all over. You need to trust the ladies at Tammy Steptoe Realty and Center.
Oh, when everyone in your family thinks they're royalty, take them someplace where they can all get something good. Dairy Queen.
For all your medical supply needs.
Jack Allen, where's my ankle wrap stuff for my sore ankle?
Your ankle wrap or your Kinesio wrap?
The old guy wrap.
The ankle wrap. It's in the top bathroom drawer.
Okay, thanks.
If you are recovering from an illness or an injury, Gaddy's Medical Supply can offer you the support you'll need.
Jack Allen?
Yeah?
Where did I put the raised toilet seat?
Check behind the door.
Right.
From crutches to canes to chairs, Gaddy's Medical is there for you.
Behind which door?
The hall bathroom, Dad?
Okay.
Okay, take care of yourself or someone you love with Gaddy's Medical Supply.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the final segment here. Rough Riders win 80-63. Chris Watlington.
Yeah. Be a batter's final scoreboard. I was hoping for a Shelby County sweep. Well, we had Garrison win and St. Augustine win. They're kind of county surrogate teams. They both won. Timpson won big. Tenahaw pulled it out. 1 point over West Sabine, at least I think. The last score I had was late fourth quarter, so I think they did. But Waukegan fell to ARP in a surprise. So they didn't win, but everybody else in the county is either winning or won, and that's pretty exciting. That's your batter's final scoreboard. Remember, if your case matters, it's got to be batters.
Thank you very much, Chris Watlington. And as we move into our extra point segment, let's get Coach the counselor's thoughts on the game.
Well, it's always great to start off 1-0 against a quality football team. I think Tatum's going to win a lot of games. I'm going to be curious to see, how much of this was, our offense just being that good versus how much work Tatum needed to do. Because, they scored. Think about Tatum. They're going to go home. They scored 63 points.
Yeah, and got beat pretty bad.
And lost by double digits. So be curious to see. We've got some good opponents. I think, our next opponent is on paper is not particularly strong, but you never know. That's when we play the games.
Got to take care of business.
But then after that, I'm going to be very curious to see how
Yes.
we do against this North DeSoto team that
plays just like we
they
do.
play just like we do.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. And a quick look ahead. You said at Spring Hill they are the second worst team in the state according to preseason rankings. So can we keep our attention focused and take care of business, Rob?
And what about the Coach Rick's Meek Show?
7 o'clock. We are at the pizzeria. We're on this very channel.
What day?
It's Tuesday night at 7. And Rick will come. And probably the first night it'll be him and maybe a player. But as we go through the season, we want to introduce more coaches, more players, cheerleaders, and coaches from other sports as well. So we're really looking forward to that.
And there's also another coach's show?
As Don Wall. Yeah. That guy's been doing the coach's show for 20-something years. 7 o'clock on the radio station.
Yep. Okay. Well, that does it for the Wiggins Farms post-game show, and we'd like to thank our pregame, halftime, and post-game guests. We congratulate our Center Motor Company Player of the Game, Cash Cross, and thank you to our cheerleader sponsor, Erica Klein, for being with us in the pregame. Tonight, final score, Center Rough Riders 80 and Tatum 63. And the Riders move on to 1-0 on the season, and they travel